coming back from our technical difficulties, we have a last-second goal by Ohio. It looks like Mary by Huking just threw the ball down the right side of the court and up and over. And that is going to be our final. Ohio with a last-second victory to defeat the Sirens 3-2. And we're back live with you from Phoenix. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Love it when your computer decides to reboot during a close match. But we came back, and I think we caught the final throw of that last match. It was, if you missed it, it was Mary by Huking with a throw down the right line that trickled over the line as the buzzer sounded to give Ohio the 3-2 win over Sirens in an exciting game. Sorry we missed the last few minutes, but hopefully we captured that last goal. And now we're set for the Disciples against Code Blue. Try to set the lineups here for you. We have number 8, Leah Smeltzer on the right wing. Number 3 at center is Haley Andress. And we have the star of the game actually with us right here, Mary by Huking. Tell us about that last goal.
We went for the shot and it worked out, and that's how it goes sometimes.
Mary By has the flair for the dramatic, and she loves the stage, so good shot, Mary By. And we're ready to go here now as the Disciples will start with a throw down the middle, blocked by Megan Jensen of Code Blue. Gives it off on the left wing. It's Michael Clark. Rolls it down, blocked by Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer down the line, out of bounds. Code Blue starting with Megan Jensen, Veronica Hyatt, and Michael Clark. The Disciples have Haley Andress, Leah Smeltzer, and it looks like Chloe McDonald on the left wing. Chloe McDonald now, left wing, rolls it towards center. Megan Jensen there for the stop. Jensen spins, bounce ball down the middle. That's blocked by Andress. Andress down, blocked out by Clark. Veronica Hyatt now from the right wing. Straight down the line, pushed out of bounds by McDonald. McDonald down the line, throw stopped by Jensen at center. She returns the throw. McDonald makes that stop. McDonald now stopped by Jensen, hands it off to Veronica Hyatt on the right wing. Hyatt spins down the line. That one's blocked by McDonald. McDonald down the middle. Jensen there to make the stop. Hands it off on the left wing to Michael Clark. Clark straight down, and the stop by Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer on the right wing. Straight down, blocked by Clark. Clark with the stop. She'll go cross court, and the save made by McDonald. Andress now from the center. Straight down, blocked by Jensen. Jensen bounce ball down, and that one's going to find its way through. Megan Jensen opens the scoring for Code Blue as they go out in front 1-0. And timeout on the court. 7:21 to go in the first half. And play resumes. Veronica Hyatt down the right line. That one is blocked there by Chloe McDonald. McDonald cross court, kicked out by Jensen. Megan Jensen now from the left post, throws cross court. Just stopped by the center, Andrus, for the Disciples. She'll throw it to the left post. Veronica Hyatt there to make the stop. Hyatt rolls it down, out of bounds. Chloe McDonald down, stopped by Jensen. Quick return throw. And that one pops over. Megan Jensen scores again for Code Blue. And they take a 2-0 lead here with 6:13 to go in the first half and a timeout on the court as the Disciples will try to regroup. Down 2-0 here early. There's a shot down the middle of the court, blocked by Jensen. Return throw by Clark down the line, and Smeltzer there to knock it out of bounds. Leah Smeltzer now, center, blocked by Jensen. Megan Jensen, spin, bounce ball down the middle, blocked, popped up off of Andrus, but backed up nicely by McDonald. Chloe McDonald throws it cross court, and that's stopped by Jensen. Clark, cross court, out of bounds. Ball dropped in to the Disciples, who trail 2-0 here in the first half. There's a shot to the middle. Megan Jensen right there. Hands it off on the left wing to Michael Clark. Michael Clark now straight down. That one is stopped by Smeltzer and Andrus. Andrus will now back up to the net. From the center, looking for the left post. Hyatt there to stop it. Veronica Hyatt with the ball for Code Blue. She'll look for that right side gap. That is blocked by Andrus. Passes it off to teammate Chloe McDonald, who will just throw it out of bounds, and the ball will go back over to Code Blue. Substitution timeout for Code Blue. Number 6, Michael Clark will check out. And number 4, Alea Ferguson in for Code Blue. Play resumes. Veronica Hyatt off the whistle, straight down the line and wide of the post. Shot by Andrus into the scoring table. And that'll go over to Code Blue. 4.5 minutes to play first half. Alea Ferguson for Code Blue from the left wing, looking for the gap. Stopped by Haley Andrus, the center for the Disciples. Andrus now down to the middle, blocked by Jensen. Jensen spinning, throwing, and wide. Ball dropped in now on the left wing to Chloe McDonald. She'll roll it across court, out of bounds. Ball dropped in on the left wing. It's going to be Veronica Hyatt for Code Blue. Throws it straight down, blocked by Leah Smeltzer for the Disciples. Under 4 minutes to play first half. 2-0 Code Blue as Megan Jensen makes the save at the center position. She'll return it down the middle, blocked by Andrus. And that one's kicked out by Hyatt as Andrus started to go left post. Ball dropped in on the right wing for Code Blue. It's Veronica Hyatt with it. Spinning bounce ball and stopped by the feet of Andrus, who'll give it to McDonald on the left wing. McDonald cross court. Ferguson there to knock it out of bounds. Ball dropped in to Ferguson on the left wing. Big bounce ball, cross court, and McDonald there to make the save. McDonald cross court. Ferguson blocks it out. Now Jensen wide of the mark, trying to go to the left post. Equipment check timeout on the Disciples end of the court. 2:58 to go in the first half. Ball dropped in. Leah Smeltzer for Disciples. Tended it down the line. Alea Ferguson blocks it out. Ferguson now, left-hander, will go cross court, but that'll go wide of the post. And it'll be Andrus from center rolling it down, blocked by Megan Jensen. Passes it back to Ferguson. Ferguson throws it, looking for the gap, kicked out by Andrus. Over on the left post, Chloe McDonald has it. Rolls it down, and Megan Jensen gathers it in, hands it off on the right wing to Veronica Hyatt. Hyatt down the line, wide of the post. 2:18 to go in the first half. 2-0 lead for Code Blue. There's a shot by Andrus. That'll go wide. Shot by Hyatt. That's corralled. Shot by Andrus. Blocked by Hyatt. There's a shot by Jensen. That's stopped by Andrus. Hyatt down. That one's blocked by the left wing McDonald. Minute and a half to play. Veronica Hyatt with it now. Throwing middle. Stopped by Andrus. It's going to trickle out of bounds with a minute 13 to go. Andrus now down the middle. That's blocked by Jensen. Quick return throw, but that one's wide of the mark. Minute and a half to go. There's a shot down the middle by Andrus, stopped by Jensen. Bounce ball by Jensen, stopped by Andrus. She finds it and dumps it out of bounds. Ball will go over to Code Blue. 47 seconds on the clock in the first half. 2-0 lead for Code Blue. Veronica Hyatt now down the middle. That one is blocked from Andrus. High ball, though, as she tried to get it back quickly, but threw it over the high ball line, and that'll be the first penalty of the game. Haley Andrus to defend against Megan Jensen, who scored both goals here in this first half. Jensen and beats her. Megan Jensen, goal number 3. On the penalty throw. Code Blue out in front, 3-0. It'll be Leah Smeltzer looking to get the Disciples on the board here. Straight down, blocked by Ferguson. 30 seconds to go. Ferguson towards the middle. Andrus there to stop it. Andrus down, blocked by Jensen. Hands it off to Hyatt. Veronica Hyatt down the line and out of bounds. Chloe McDonald in the final 5 seconds. That one stopped by Jensen. That should do it for the first half. 3-0 lead for Code Blue as we go into the break. And for the second half, I'm going to turn it over to the capable vocal cords of Florida player Thomas Rice, who will take you through the second half of this game. And we'll be back with that in just a moment.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Getting ready to get into the second half of this game here in about 2 minutes. My name is Thomas Rice. I am a player for the Florida United squad, and I will be commentating the second half of this Code Blue versus New York Disciples game. Giving Bill some rest here. We got 12 games on the slate today, and so there's going to be a lot of talking over the next several hours. It's been an absolute tournament to watch so far as these 6 men's teams and 6 women's teams go head-to-head to determine who's going to be the victor of this tournament. As our eye shade checks are underway. We have some great tournaments coming up here, scheduled by USABA, just coming up here. We have the Cascade Classic in February in Vancouver, Washington. In April, we have our Northeast Regionals up in Westmont, New Jersey. Our Southeast Regional is going to be June 2nd through the 4th in Siena, Georgia. And then our Nationals are going to be in September. And I believe I just heard yesterday that our annual Tennessee Veterans Tournament is going to be in July. So what a great slate of tournaments this year from USABA. As we are getting underway here in the next 29 seconds. So the team Code Blue, it's funny. The players here at the tournament have been calling it. The players in the tournament have been calling the team Flota because it's a combination of former Utah and Florida players. So I really hope that answers your question. The idea of Code Blue is that the team is flatlining. Just putting their opponents in the ground. It's a medical terminology. As the game gets underway here. Looks like the center for Code Blue will have the ball here. Gonna go with a 53. She's gonna be hitting the gap here on the camera right side of the court. The right wing will be taking the ball. Looks like that's Leah Schmeltzer. Please forgive me if I pronounce that incorrectly. Number 8 is going to be handing it off to the center. Looks like that's going to be Haley Andress of the Disciples. She's going to take it from the 7. It's going to go for the line shot here. And it looks like it's going to be blocked. Code Blue throws the ball, blocked by the center of the Disciples, hands it off to her left wing. Can't quite see her number yet, as it is blocked by looks like the Code Blue team has kept their lineup the same for this half. As Megan Jensen will throw the ball into the gap of the left wing for the Disciples. Please forgive me, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm visually impaired, and they make these numbers quite small in these jerseys. As Aaliyah Ferguson will take the ball here. He's going to go with the gap shot. It's going to be blocked by Haley Andress of the Disciples. Blocked out of bounds by the right wing of Code Blue. As the right wing will take the ball here, she's going to go with the line shot, and it's going to be blocked. As it kind of curves to the left towards the center, Andress of the Disciples. She's going to go with looks like a cross gap shot. It's going to be collected by Ferguson, number 4 for Code Blue. Andress here dabs a little too far to the right, but the left wing cleans up the play here. Still a 3-0 game here. Looks like the ball was thrown out by the Disciples, so the right wing for Code Blue has the ball. As Andress blocks the ball, elects to take it herself. Sets up in the 3. Tries to go for the 9. It's going to go out of bounds in between the mid-court and high ball line of Code Blue. As Aaliyah Ferguson will take the ball here. She's going to go with that line shot, but it starts out of bounds. Really good shot selection from Ferguson. I like the idea. Looks like Smeltzer will take the ball, throw it. Blocked by Code Blue. Their center, Megan Jensen's going to take it and throw it. Comes off the hands of the left wing of the Disciples, and it's going to go out of bounds. Looks like that left wing is going to be Chloe McDonald. McDonald takes and throws the ball, blocked by Megan Jensen of Code Blue. She's going to elect to go with the spin throw here. It's going to go for the gap, and it's going to go in right underneath and past the right wing of the Disciples. Looks like that was number 8, Smelter, is going to let that one in. As Disciples quickly return the ball here. Looks like that is going to be Haley Andress who took the ball and scored on Jensen. As Jensen takes the ball, big bounce ball. It's going to be collected by Andress. What a quick exchange of goal here as Andress goes with the skip shot. It's going to be blocked by the right wing of Code Blue. Looks like that right wing for Code Blue is Michael Clark. Looks like Jensen has the ball here. Gonna aim for that 7 gap. And it's gonna be a ball over here from the Disciples. So Leah Ferguson will get another shot. Looks like we have some vibrant fans here in the comments. Love to see that. As you guys are supporting home, Aaliyah Ferguson's going to get a bounce ball. It's collected by the Disciples. Great discipline from that left wing as Jensen blocks the ball. She's going to roll over to the right and hand it off to Clark. Ooh, she's going to slip right one past Andress as she's up by the high ball line currently. She needs to communicate with her team, kind of relocate herself, and she does just that. As Ferguson will block the ball out of bounds. As we have a timeout called here with a little over 6 minutes on the clock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as this timeout's coming up to an end, the current score is going to be 5-1, Code Blue with the lead here. If I'm Coach Geek, I'm assuring my team that I want to keep maintaining the lead here and not let any in. And if I'm the Disciples, I'm telling my team, hey, listen, we're down, but we're not out yet. 6 minutes to play, 4 goals is entirely possible. And just giving them the strategies and keys to win. As Ferguson goes with the gap shot, blocked by Andres. She's going to go up and collect the ball. Looks like her wing and her can't find the ball. Needs to get rid of it quickly. As New York calls a substitution. Saves them a 10-second penalty and lets them keep the possession. It's kind of like a free timeout here. Great call by the New York coach. Saves them a timeout. We can use every single one of those in this game to save clock for their team's possession being down. And they can give their player a rest. So it looks like for this substitution, number 5 is coming in. Trying to see who they took out here. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Raven Velez is coming in to the game. Looks like she's going to be taking the right wing here, so camera bottom right. As Ferguson takes the ball here on her half of the court. Going to go with a line shot, blocked by Velez. She'll get her first opportunity to throw, and it looks like she's going to hit the center, Megan Jensen of Code Blue. She's going to line up, go with the spin throw here. Great ball from Jensen. Blocked by Andres. Andres going to go with the skip shot. Ferguson, excellent block. She's going to go with the cross gap shot. Blocked by Andres. Hands it off to her left wing, McDonald. She's going to go with the cross court shot, and it's going to go out of bounds in between the team and wing line. As we have a substitution for Code Blue, we have Megan Jensen coming out of the game, and Veronica Hyde is coming in, it looks like. Jensen, scoring 4 goals this game, has deserved the rest with 4:45 on the clock here. Allowing both these teams to recuperate here. Looks like Hyatt will be taking the center. Ferguson is on the left still. As Andres blocks the ball. And New York is calling another substitution here. Number 4 will be coming out. Chloe McDonald and Kendra Hammer will be coming into the game here. Looks like she'll be coming out of the left wing, so camera bottom left. Andres is going to throw the ball, and it's going to go out of bounds at about the team line of Code Blue. Ferguson has the ball. It's going to start at her 1. Going to go with a spin throw. And it's going to go out of bounds about the team line. Looks like, from what I can see, just a little bit of an over-rotation from Ferguson. Very easy minor adjustment to make. As that left wing for the Disciples is going to get her first shot, as that is Kendra Hammer. It's going to be blocked, and the ball's going to go over. Hyatt went to go retrieve it, but just couldn't get her hands on it. Andres comes over to the left side. The Hammer's going to take the ball. Hand it to Andres. Andres is going to take it. It's going to go for Ferguson. Got right past her, but it's going to go out at about the goal line. Really close call there. As Ferguson's going to take a step in. Still remaining at her 1. is going to go with a gap shot, and it's going to go just out. We're talking inches. As Velez will take her second shot of the game here, blocked by the right wing of Code Blue, Clark. Clark's going to throw the ball. She's going to go for a gap shot herself, and it's going to go in. Michael Clark gets her second goal of the game here. 2 goals behind Megan Jensen. However, further extending this lead 6-1 with 3:32 on the clock. Andress with a quick ball. It's going to get blocked by Hyatt. It's going to roll out of bounds to the left side. As Ferguson will get the ball. Going to go aim for that gap again. Ball goes loose and is saved by Velez, and she looks to throw it out of bounds. In this case, I would say it's a good call. And we have a wing switch here. Andress is going to go to the right wing, and Velez will take the center. Way to change it up here. And looks like the left wing of the Disciples, Kendra Hammer, loses control of the ball and gets it out of bounds. Exactly 3 minutes on the clock here. Clark is going to go for the 1, blocked by Andress. She's going to go for the 1 of the opposing side. It's going to go out of bounds. However, Clark was there ready, waiting. Clark gets another opportunity here. Elects to go with the line shot. I love the selection, and it's going to go just out. Just a little past the wing line. As Kendra Hammer will get another opportunity. Blocked by Hyatt and collected by her. She elects to take the ball herself from the 7. Quick ball there, and it's going to go just out right at that wing line. As New York calls a substitution, center and right wing, Haley Andress is coming out of the game, and it looks like Leah Smeltzer is coming back in. Interesting substitution here from the Disciples, but I think the coach is looking just to get a different combination and to see if they can get any more goals on the board before this game is over. Looks like we have 2:15 on the clock here. 6-1 game here in Code Blue's favor. As Velez takes the ball from 3. Code Blue calls a timeout here as Hyatt attempts to hand off the ball to Ferguson. Ladies and gentlemen, our next game coming up here is going to be our first quarterfinal match of the day. It is going to be the Texas Rattlesnakes versus the Manticores. That's going to be an exciting men's game to watch here soon after the wrap-up of this women's game. As Hyatt will take the ball from the right wing. Blocked. Slips a little past her, didn't have control of the ball. Saved by number 8, Smeltzer. However, we have a team penalty, noise penalty, and looks like it's declined as Ferguson's going to take the ball. Smeltzer wasn't set and Velez wasn't ready, and that's going to be another goal for Code Blue. It's going to be 7-1, 1:56 on the clock. As Code Blue nearly lets one in too, but it's collected by their center, Clark. As Clark goes for it, nearly gets one in, just going to be out at the wing line. The left wing was just a little bit too far inside for my favor. Oh, we have a correction here. It looks like it's going to be Empire versus the Rattlesnakes. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. As Code Blue gets another one in here. Looks like Clark has just scored 2 more. It now has 4 goals on the game. As the Disciples throw another ball, it's going to go out of bounds near Ferguson's left wing. Ferguson elects to go with a spin throw here. It's going to be out of bounds around the wing line here for the Disciples. As we have a block from Ferguson. Just going to collect the ball. We're down to the seconds now of this game, ladies and gentlemen, as Ferguson gets one blocked by the left wing of the Disciples. All of the players kind of converge to look at the ball, and they elect to throw it out of bounds. Communication is key in the sport, ladies and gentlemen, and just making sure you have the ball awareness to know where the ball is at all times is really important. As Hyatt takes the ball, throws it. Blocked by the Disciples. Looks like Velez had to stop. It's going to be blocked by Ferguson here. Ferguson's rolling over to the center. He's going to go for the gap here. Blocked by Velez. As we're down to 20 seconds in this game, ladies and gentlemen, Velez is going to throw a shoulder roller out of bounds at about the midcourt line. $14 here in the game. Clark will get another opportunity. She's going to go with the gap. However, Velez set up in that left gap, almost like she knew it was going there. As Velez will throw the ball into Hyatt's gap. It's going to be blocked as Clark comes over to assist Hyatt. Hyatt will get an opportunity to throw. And she elects to hold the ball. This game is over. Code Blue comes out with another victory. It's going to be 8-1 here. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Texas Rattlesnakes versus the New York Empire coming up for our first men's quarterfinal match of the day. We'll be right back with you, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to commentate this next game.
Starting for Texas, we have Jim, Zach, and Will. For the Empire, it looks like we have Puma, Michael, and I'm just waiting for an eye shade check to be completed, and Tashim. Coach Wallace, you got any thoughts before the start of this game? We've got about 7 seconds until the horn goes off.
No. Dynamite drop.
A very deep man, ladies and gentlemen. I learned so much from him. 1 and 2 syllable words mostly. It looks like Texas is going to get the ball first. The referees for this game is Jonathan and Mr. David Wellborn. You know, Coach, they've been starting to call in the noise penalty out here.
Yeah, they were training for that at the last tournament we were in. They were training to pay attention to that.
Yeah. Jonathan's going to be the table side referee. Here goes the ball drop. Look like Jim's going to have the first throw. Jim is throwing from the right inside the right post. Nice cut gap. Pops right in there. Right off the feet of the center, right, Coach? 1-0. Jim has that big overchop ball. I think with this court, it just suits him very well. Generates that top spin. Michael throws from the ball from the left post. Easy block for Zach. Zach retrieves the ball. Looking for the wheel. He kind of pitches it back.
Michael, number 5, is a lefty. Which you know about that lefty magic.
Absolutely. I would look to move him around a little bit. Mix up the throws with that lefty. Ball hits center. Zach gets the loose ball, passes it to Jim. Jim's throwing it from the 2. Hits that 6.
He has that top spin. I thought that was going in.
I keep on attacking that 6-7. If Puma's going to sit there and try to kick the ball up, just keep punching it through. So Michael has the ball. Coach, what do you want to see from Michael?
I want to see down the line. He's coming in, throwing cross court.
Full cross. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Scores 1-0 Rattlesnakes.
It's rare that you get Jim on that cross court.
No, Jim's very disciplined. Ooh, Jim's off the court. Oof. Oh, he's way off the court. He's way off the court. 10 seconds.
He's got to go.
Yep, winds up throws it out. If you know you're that much off the court, just drop the ball. That's very uncharacteristic of Jim to do that. Ball drops on Tashim.
Is there other lefty? Both wings are lefties.
Yeah, Coach, this is the first time, from my knowledge, at a men's USABA level where the team has 2 lefties.
Playing the wings, the ball does funny things. Oh,
Ooh, Zach throws a 59 post ghost. Drops in on Michael.
Coming down the line. Cross court again.
Yeah.
And again, blocked by Jim.
So nothing's hit Will so far in Texas. Oh! Will throws at 88. Michael's posted up, man. Went right under his armpit.
Yeah, there's a penalty on our team for that. It's called burpees.
Absolutely. 10, right, Coach?
10 burpees if you let the
Well, technically, we have another rule. If it hits the post, you get 10.
Okay.
He owes us 20. Jim DeBus blocks the ball. He's throwing from the 3, the left gap. Short cross.
Yeah, I'm trying that 7 gap.
Yep. I keep punching, then just like what Will did, man, sneak that one to the left side. Goes a little off speed. Michael does. Gap to gap. Zach throws the ball from 6, yeah. Ooh! It was a 68, but man, a little bit of off speed with a little bit of top spin and chop on the ball. Michael's just sitting there.
He tried to shoulder that.
He tried to shoulder the ball. Never a good idea. Tashim rows over finally. Oh, Michael throws the ball. Ooh, almost running through the center.
He scrambled a little.
Yeah, they're scrambled it. Yeah, scrambled eggs, coach.
Might be a good time for a timeout.
Absolutely a timeout. Jim roves over. Sweeps backs to his left. Throws out from the left post. Goes cut gap. Ooh, hit the toe tips of Tashim. Puma's not pushing from center, coach. Short cross from Tashim. I like it. Throw it at Zach's hands. See where he's at.
Lopez, jumper straight into the knees of Mike.
Yeah, he's got to watch out, man. Just keep on throwing those skippy bounce balls at him.
Good block.
Yeah, that's the first one that Will has had to block this whole game so far. Another short cross, 64.
I think if I'm on the Empire, I'm going to try some angles.
Yeah. They're not going to be able to do bully ball right now with Texas. And you got Jim and Will, they're pretty big sized guys, and you got an athletic guy in Zach. Long Zach pushes, though. There it is. An over chop cut gap. Yep.
Over the wing.
Yep.
4-0 early in the first 2 minutes and 55 seconds. That's the second goal for Jim, right?
Yep.
Zach with the ball in the middle. Out of the 5 moves to the 4. And wow.
Coach, he's doing that under chop, right?
Yeah.
While Jim's doing the over chop, he's doing the under chop. I like that move by Zach. Good. It has that light caress, so it sounds a little bit slower, and it's coming fast. I like it a lot. Oh, another one.
Yep. 6:32 left, and it's already 6-0.
6-0.
So I think the Empire will take a timeout here and try to regroup.
Absolutely. Texas is just playing basic ball. They're getting a little bit movement as far as roving over. It kind of looks like to me the Empire's lost a little gas. So it's a good time to get reset. He might want to look too, just see where his guys are at, and maybe consider a substitution, right? Get some energy out there.
Well, they need to employ the Star Wars technique of the Empire striking back.
Absolutely. Just like Mike Tyson's punch out, right? Counterpunch.
Exactly. So Michael's going to start with the ball. Only 8. Let's see if they were able to regroup.
Nice little cut gap. Yeah. Zach gets the loose ball, hands the Will. Runs in there. Hey, you know, he scored his first goal. Will did on that little 88.
Great throw.
That was a good throw. That was probably his best throw so far.
Stepping into the 7.
Yep, another one.
Leg and over. Up and over.
Yeah, Michael from the Empire, his upper body's so high and his feet are just so low. He's just a ramp to his feet. And that's several that he's popped up. Tashim takes the ball, throws from the 5, the center, 5. Long ball. Yeah. If you're going to do that big over chop on the ball, he's got to shorten up his steps.
So it looks like they're going to Jim throw the
I like
shot.
it. I think Jim's going to cross it.
The
Or
Empire
maybe.
did have a change.
Ooh, he's deferring. Jim's at back center. No. Jim's at the 5, moves to the 1. Oh.
Nice move.
He did a reverse John Cusco move. John likes to go to the right and try to pull the guy, then either run it down the line across. Jim did the exact opposite. Started from the 1, went to the 2, went back to the 1. I like it.
They have made a change. They put Tashim in the middle. And so they have the middle and their left wing, our right as we're looking, are the lefties. Full extension on that block. Passes to his right wing.
Runs it down the line. Oh, Jim, quick pitches it. I like it. Oh, hits it right down the line. Puma throws a cut gap. Little fat, hits Zach. Gets the loose ball, hands it to Jim. Oh, Jim gets across, got him again. That is a rocket in the pocket, ladies and gentlemen. You know, what's the score? Yeah, let's get a substitution. Let's get Dan. I believe he's the Arizona guy, coach. I like the sub. I like the sub a lot. It's 5:09 o'clock.
Were you speaking of the fact that Amanda just walked up with a sub? She's eating?
Yeah, brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Best subs in the business.
So we'll have that be our sponsor.
Please, please, please. I like Jersey Mike's. Give me the club sub, please. Hold the tomato. Score's 9-0. Yeah, Coach.
Coach.
Is it 8? Sorry. Oh, sorry. On that last one, I gave a bonus shot for Jim DeBus. Yeah, nice wherewithal for Will. Let's get Dan out there, get him his experience. Plenty of time on the clock.
Dan, number 9, will line up in the right wing.
Dan doesn't need to create. Just need, stick to some basic shots, hit your spots.
So is this a double sub?
It is.
I didn't hear them say substitution.
They took Michael out, and it looks like they're bringing Alfonso in, and it looks like Alfonso most likely is going to go to the center. Puma is going to left wing, and Tashim moved back to right. So this ball's going to come out live.
8-0, 5:09 left in the clock in the first period.
It's a dangerous point here for Tashim, man. It could be a penalty ball. Nope, low chop. Okay, hit Zach. Zach's looking at the pass.
Man wasn't ready.
That's something that Zach, as the center, needs to communicate. Like, Dan, we're going to get you in there. We're going to hand you the ball on loose balls, so be ready. Yep.
He's going to get his first throw.
Yep.
Backs up to the 8.
Those are
And he underchopped it.
Yeah, he put the brakes on that last step. He just got to follow through and trust that shot. You got 8 on the board, and, it's not the end of the world if he throws a high ball. Tashim had sweeped over and threw him from his 3-hole. Zach winds up, throws.
Oh, good block.
Out just past the opposing team's team line. 4:26 on the clock. Ball drops. They're throwing a lot from the post, Coach. That's going to be just easy read after easy read. Ooh, yeah, you did. He almost got some lefty magic on Jim. Jim's throwing from the left post. Hits it in the 4.
I don't think he'll be able to ramp off this center. He's a little bit, covers a little bit more ground.
Big wide-shouldered guy, right? And Alfonso.
Good play.
Zach's throwing from center, yeah. Yep.
Ball over.
That was a good attempt by Puma to get that ball. Drop it down, Jim DeBus.
Steps into the 5.
Jim put some juice on the ball.
Into the 5.
Yeah.
Good block on the center.
I'd like to see Jim do like a 53. I think he could catch Alfonso on that.
Explain to our people at home what a 53 means, Coach.
All right, so we do a left to right system on our defending net and the opposing net, going from left to right. So it's 1 to 9 on your defending net and left to right, 1 to 9. So he's throwing from that center hash, which is the 5, and going for the left gap.
Which is basically close to the stanchion. The post holding it up.
Yes. Tashim has roved over off the ball drop. Tashim's going back. He's throwing from 3. His 7.
Nice bounce ball.
Ooh.
Almost scrambled into the net.
Yeah, that's the second ball that's kind of ricocheted between Zach and Jim. I think Zach needs to. I think Zach needs to pick up the connection. That's 2 that kind of bouncing between him and Jim. I think Jim might be injured. Yeah.
Texas called timeout.
I think that rung Jim pretty bad, Coach. We need to get the referees and the trainer over.
Yeah, I think we're going to take a look at it.
Yeah, it rung his bell pretty bad. Again, that's as the center. That's everyone needs to work off the center, and that's Zach's responsibility to not. I mean, he's already doing a pushback traditional where the wings are playing just behind the wing line, and Zach's pushed back. When that ball ricochets off of him or ricochets from behind him, he's got to fight that urge to push back, and he ran right into Jim.
So the ref's helping Jim out a little bit. He takes an assay check on the center just to give Jim another second to collect his thoughts. And
All right.
now we're back to play.
Dan the man's throwing out the 8. Throws 7-8. Puma's got the ball.
Puma throws that under chop ball you were talking about.
Yeah.
That was Nathan throw.
Yeah, he's got to either add velocity or height. Oh, he quick pitches it. I like it. I'm not mad at that. Jim stays right in position and blocks it. Yeah, they got to start encouraging here on Texas to encourage Dan to start following through.
Nice block.
Throws like a 29.
Being dropped in.
Tashim rows over. I think Tashim should throw from right there, Coach. Right
Yes,
there.
I agree.
Don't rove back. You know, as long as he doesn't cross to the Jim, because Jim and Zach will quick pitch it.
I'd like to see Tashim get the ball and then sweep around the center and throw it.
Oh, 100%.
Try something different.
Absolutely.
Being dropped into Jim. 8-0, 2 minutes and 7 seconds left on the clock.
Jim's throwing from that 3. 3. Oh, I like it.
Center's done a great job since they brought him in.
Coach, that was like a 3-4-3, but that suits Jim very well with that over chop sidearm action. Tashim throws from his 8. Yeah, they've just been hitting a lot of bodies on this side.
Watch Dan throw again.
Oh, come on, Dan.
He needs to start that one in a little bit. Maybe at the 8.
Absolutely.
To the 9.
Absolutely.
Decent shot for him.
Puma's got the ball. Throwing from left post, full cross. Yeah. Out at the team line, yeah. Heck, let's have Jim throw from the 5. Oh, looks like that's what he's doing.
He must have heard you, Coach.
I'm clear of yeah.
Where's he throwing to?
We have a connection. So it goes up.
Oh,
Yeah, 57.
And
Pops.
he found the gap.
There you go.
Ramped up off the wing and him grab.
9-0, 1:26 on the clock. Coach, you know what the easiest part of coaching is?
Sitting in the stands watching.
Yeah. Having the players listen. What you know what's the hardest part of coaching is?
What's that, Coach?
Having the players listen and follow instructions. All right, Jim's throwing from the 1.
They could end it right here.
Yep. Ooh, he put a little under chop on the ball. I like that. That was like a 16.
10-run rule in the first half. That would be incredible for Texas team.
Oh! Zach got caught. He cheated over and got cross-faced. Yep, Tashim. See, that's what Tashim should have been doing, right?
Yeah.
Find that one shot. Just play it from different spots. Find a home for it.
One thing I like about it is the ball will go anywhere from where he throws.
100%.
Here we go with Dan.
Ooh, right down the
Slip it
line.
Down the line. Oh,
Ooh, post goes. That's the first time he's released it forward.
Great shot, Dan.
Oh, Tashim has a little pep in his step, Coach.
Just
Oh, you heard us, Coach. He's throwing it from the left side. I like it. Short cross.
nice block.
I respect that. I think he should have went 13.
Send it out of the 3. Nice block by the wing.
A little off speed.
Great set dive by the number 6.
He's throwing from his 5. Throws in this, hits a 7. Puma quick pitches it, spins.
Zach's played great defense in the middle.
Absolutely.
Texas team.
He's throwing from the 3. Out just in front of the team line. Yeah, team line, yeah. High ball line. Tashim has the ball. Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Off the post.
full 10.
Cross. That was the one he scored on before.
It was. It was. He already showed his hand on that one now. Now Zach's centered up. Dan throws the ball, throws it on the line.
What a great block.
That
Good ball by Dan.
that was. And it made Puma pop it up.
Well, they won't get gapped in the first half. That's awesome. There will be second half.
Yep, 4.5 seconds. Score is 9-1. Oh, Dan. There you go. All right, that's half. Score is 9-1. Absolutely. We're gonna go off the air, and we'll rejoin you on the ball drop for second half. Score is Rattlesnakes 9, Empire 1. All right, sports fans, Coach Wallace and I are back on the line. I'm Keith Young, USA Men's National Team Head Coach, and James Wallace, USA Men's National Team Assistant Coach.
And we're back for the second half of the Empire versus the Rattlesnakes. The Rattlesnakes jumped out to a 9-0 lead. Tashim scored to guarantee there would not be a gap in the first half. Let's see how they react. They brought number 5, Michael Brooks, back in on the Empire side.
Took Puma out, and it looks like we have another substitution coach for Texas.
Yeah, Jim has scored 5 goals in the first half. Begin the second half on the bench, and Zach has come back in for him. I'm anxious to see Dan score. I want to see him play.
I want to see him score. I think he's definitely shot the ball between the 7 and the 9. Try to work that cross.
I wonder how that would work toward the 1 or 2. If you could get it to come back into the 3 and really full.
Well, absolutely. Because that's what this ball seems like to do. It just goes left to right. No, I think it's a good call, Coach. Because if he's going for that 1, if it does drift to the right, maybe he can clip center and pop a ball in.
Yeah. When he's throwing the ball, everything's going 8 or out. So I think it would be great if he tried something different.
Well, it looks like with Michael, he's behind Alfonso. It looks like he's going to get the ball handed off to them and throw the first ball.
Yeah.
Coach, I'm thinking he's going to throw a cut gap.
I'm willing to make a bet that it's going to come from a lefty.
66% chance, but with Alfonso in there, it's probably close to 96% chance a lefty will throw it.
I don't believe he's thrown yet, so he's not going to start now.
Michael's thrown from the 3.
Oh, nice ball.
Hits the 1.
By Dan.
There you go.
Dan can hit that gap.
That's a confidence builder for Dan. Oh, another line shot.
Great.
Nice. That almost punched underneath Michael's armpit.
That to maybe move his body a little and throw it to the 7. He might have some.
Absolutely. Michael throws the ball, throws a cut gap, a little bit of off speed on that. Easy block for Zach.
Zach at the 5.5. Back to the 5. Do the gap. up almost through the wicket. He almost owed his 30 burpees.
So, Coach, what would you like to do, Texas to do?
I'd like to see them throw it from the corners and go back into the gaps. I think if Dan can throw that ball into the 7, and that's what he tried.
Oh, it went high. I'm okay with that, Coach. You're up 8 goals. You know, you have all the energy, all the momentum on the court.
Which lefty's going to throw it? They're giving it to Sheen.
They are.
Let's see if Dan has perfected his...
Smooth or skip, Coach? He's going to throw, what do you think, smooth or skip?
Smooth.
Okay.
He's gone over to the 1. His 9.
Oh, good play on the ball. Good throw by Jashim. As that lefty, right?
Yeah, that lefty mans it. That's 2 goals for Sheen. 9-2 with 8:59 left.
I think this is going to put a pep in the step for Will and Zach to go ahead and push these guys out. Yep, right there.
Since he's come into center, they haven't scored in the center. So I think I'd go away.
Yeah.
Pick on the wings a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially the right wing as we're sitting.
You know, with Empire, I'd try to push the pace a little bit. You know, Texas got a big lead. They're probably just laying in, praying, hitting spots. You know.
I agree there, Coach. Drop into the Sheen and the 1 as we're sitting. 9 if you're on their side. Oh, that's the one that scored last time, I think.
Yeah. Off of.
Zach has figured it out. He's not going to let it happen.
No, and I think that first one, the goal they scored is a little bit off speed. Oh, he split.
Yeah.
Nice job, Dan. You listen, buddy. Once, twice, 3 times.
Texas scored 10-2.
Oh man, Coach. Alfonso just laid there, and Michael went towards the line.
Yeah, that's the one we were talking about.
Absolutely. That's a confidence
He
builder.
attempted it last time, but
Reward him with another shot, Zach. Reward him with another shot. Yeah. Oh. Come on, Dan. You got to get up, buddy, and respond. Zach will hand you that ball. All right, Michael has the ball out of his 2.
he has a decent little ball. Just got to be able to spot it a little bit.
Yeah, spot a little bit better, and he from the first couple of games in pool play, he's lost a lot of velocity on his throw. You know, probably for Texas, I like them to move a little bit and be with velocity, or go ahead and just work off of crosses. Either way, the wings are gonna stay honest on there. You're gonna work them and work them and work them. All right, Will hands out the ball to Zach. Zach throws from the 1, throws a cut gap. See?
Did not even move.
No,
Great
Coach.
job by the center to block that ball.
There's no chatter over there. There's no energy on the Empire side. Someone's got to say something. There's still plenty of time on the clock.
Here comes Lopez. Nice.
Ooh, I like.
Again, not going to get one by that center.
No.
He's played great defense.
Yep.
He's not taking a shot yet, but he's played great defense. That ball was thrown
Yep.
out. Pass.
Alfonso's very neutral with a light shift. You're going to have to clip him on his extremities.
He's played great defense since they brought him in.
He has. All right, Will's throwing out his 3. Let's get ball.
Again.
Alfonso's a wall, man.
Center, yeah, we're going to have to go to a gap or hit a post. Let's call a timeout.
Hey, I like that timeout, Coach. He might be like, hey, guys, we're not talking to each other. We're still in this game. There's 6:48 on the clock. Rattlesnakes 10, Empire 2. You know, as a coach, when I'm looking at players and they're leaning against the crossbar, that's the first person I'm going to throw a shot at.
Yeah, he's gassed right now.
Yeah.
And he called the timeout, so that may have been
Yeah.
personal reasons.
For sure. For sure.
We have 15 seconds before we go.
6:48 on the clock. Let's see what they come up with.
Number 2, the wing is looks gassed, but he's asking for the ball.
I would say Michael 13, a nice cut gap. Oh man, yeah. Doesn't, just tries to do a short cross. Zach has no other reason just to lay there neutral. They're going to keep hitting him in the 5.
Yeah, he's going to have to bring that ball out. That's a great ball. He's just got to bring it out a little further from the feet. There's not a lot of stretch from the center, but if he can get any part of his body on it, he'd go wide.
And they've been throwing the ball between Zach and Will. And Will and Zach have played enough ball with each other to kind of have that continuity and trust, right?
And same spot as last time.
Yep.
Pass to Sheen,
Yep.
who has the only 2 goals for the Empire.
Yeah.
Ball's out. 6:06 left on the clock. The ball dropped in to Zach.
You know, with Tashim being a lefty, I would have him sweep over and throw like a 31. Will, good ball. Good
All right,
ball.
just outside the reach of the center.
Yep. We talked about that, right? Testing that range of that center.
That was Lopez for his 3rd goal of the game. That makes it 11-2. The next goal.
You know, with Texas starter, it's nice to see what balance, right? Zach's got 2 goals. Will has 3. Jim had 5. And Dan the man even got 1 in there.
Yeah, Jim took advantage of his first half and threw a lot, but he definitely scored.
Yeah.
Official timeout while they teach the line judge. Proper drop. Here it is. And here we go. Number 5 with the lefty pass. And Dan with another block.
See, he threw it out of the 1/2. If he would have done that from the 3, I think he could have sucked Dan down the gap.
Oh,
another line shot.
Great 9. Nice.
Nice, Will. See what I'm saying? The connection with Zach and Will is really good. Oh, good cross.
He had the center dive in the wrong way.
Yeah.
7 a little bit outside.
Again, I thought Michael was going to give up a goal through his arm, under his armpit.
Eyes up.
There you go.
Nice job on defense.
Call a timeout. Timeout. Good timeout. But Zach's got to stop doing that. He's pushed back traditional. Trust your wings. Dan was there. Will had the offside. Trust them. You're up by 9 goals. Don't need to injure another teammate.
Yeah, but that was a great timeout. The ball rolling around.
Absolutely. Is my voice carrying here, Coach?
I can't tell. I'm sitting next to you.
Gotcha. I didn't know why you were sticking your finger in your ear. I thought maybe I was too loud.
It was itching.
Oh, gotcha. Copy. So there's definitely some time off the clock, maybe 2-3 seconds.
Yeah.
Zach's got to time it.
He should time it right on the whistle.
Yeah. No, Dan was there.
I like Dan's ball. I like the way he's playing right now.
Absolutely.
That 4th person off the bench is very important in one of these tournaments.
This might close it out, Coach.
There's so many games in a short period of time. You have to have
Ooh, he got Alfonso to actually dive, Coach. Good work, Alfonso.
He was definitely their defensive star.
Yeah.
He clogged that middle.
Absolutely.
Like the refrigerator did for the Chicago Bears in the 80s.
Absolutely. Just like in the Super Bowl, right? He just went right in there, boom, like the refrigerator, right?
All right, so we have number 3 coming in.
We have Sean coming in. He's going to get the first throw.
Definitely not the stature of Alfonso.
No, very tall and lean and lanky. He's sweeping over to his 9. He basically ran into Sheem's arm. Again, communication. It's okay to be creative, but...
I'll have a center. They're in trouble right now.
Yeah. Will's going to throw the ball.
Right to the gap he was sitting in.
Sheem was asking for an eye shade check. Collects himself, throws the ball right down to the 5.
It's rare that you get that call when you have the ball. I usually want it to be when you're on the defensive side.
Yeah, and especially if there's no visual sign that the eye shades are pushed up or off. You know, as a referee, I think Jonathan made the right call because you had a miscommunication between another player. You know, he's probably thinking, well, that player's just doing it to get a reset and set up a throw. So I think it's very fair of Jonathan not doing it until he gave up possession.
It's the right call. Number 6. Zach has it. He's going to the 1. Nice block. Number 3, Sean.
Sean, for a tall, lanky guy, the contact doesn't bother him. I've seen him at other tournaments. That young man puts on a little bit of muscle on there with his long arms and range. All right, ball drop for Will.
Let's see if he can close it out with 4:30 left in the second half.
Thrown from the 1. Hits 5, pops up.
Pops up and out. It's a good secondary defense by Sean.
Yeah,
Ball
good
drops
energy.
for Sean. Yeah, he is the only one on that side not gassed right now.
100%.
And line. Oh, great play by Lopez.
4:17 on the clock. Scores 11-2. Zach's roving over from center. Throws like an 18.
I think that if Texas wants to close this out, they really need to work on the right side.
Oh, 100%.
Dropped in to number 5.
Even though Sean's the last guy in the game, he's athletic. Mike has the ball. Throwing from his 2. Throws it down the 2.
Oh, great block by Dan. Come on, Dan. Let's see.
Dan's a
Get
big
another
body.
goal. Yeah, he is.
Oh,
He's
good
gonna do
kick
that.
out.
There it is. He's in it.
He got, and that's
Great
game.
job, Dan.
Throws like a 97.
Great job, Dan. To close out the
And
game
that is
at
gap.
32. Dan was my player of the game. Just 'cause I like the ball.
Absolutely. Look at that. Will and Zach are coming over with big smiles on their face.
Good win.
I
for the
love
Rattles.
that. That's a confidence builder. We like to see that, Coach. You know, that's something some of these other teams need to facilitate is, you know, start with your starters, your starters and everything, but work players in and build that confidence because an injury, fatigue,
Yeah, that number 4 guy is important.
100%. And just see, as soon as the game was over, they weren't all jumping down. They immediately went right over to Dan. Dan put 2 on the board.
Including the one that finished the game.
The nail in the coffin. Good sportsmanship there at the center court. We're going to find out quickly what the next game is, and we'll get right back at you with you guys. All right, over second quarter final. Table left are the Cyclones. Table right are the Panthers. We'll give you a lineup after the horn. Thank you. All right, sports fans, our starting lineup for the Cyclones are, looks like Gray Pajaka. Ooh, Logan. And Abel DeToro. Yeah, resting Jeremy Capati. And for the Panthers, we have Drawn Black, Lamar Brown, and let me get the last name. Shadon Kosh? Kosh. It looks like the Cyclones are, well, we'll see. They're still doing eye shade checks on the Cyclones. I like the idea of the Cyclones bringing in Logan. He's still a young guy. He was a really good youth player. I believe he's from California. The Cyclones are being coached by Abel DeToro's father, Abel Sr. All right, Panthers are going to start with the ball. Lamar hands it to Shadon. Shadon's throwing it from the 7 hole. Throws it 7. Gray Pajaka makes the block. Gray's thrown from the 1. Throws it down the line. Allen just in front of the team line. Jerron is roving over. Receives the pass. Sweeps back to his left. Throws from the 1. Goes 1. Al just in front of the team line. All right. Abel DeToro is going to take the ball drop. So it's Gray at left, Logan at center, and Abel at right wing. Abel's thrown out of the 8. Ooh, he was going to pitch it right from the referee's whistle in play. Throws it down the line. Ooh, pops up. Clips the crossbar, lands forward. Good top spin on this ball, Coach. Dron's got the ball.
Dron has the ball.
Throws from his 1. Pops it in the 6.
Off of Gray's feet.
That was a good throw by Dron.
He throws a very good ball.
Abel sweeps around. Throws from the 3. Hits 5. Lamar blocks the ball. Passes to Dron. Dron throws from the 2. Crosses it again.
Man, what a play by Gray on his toes.
Yeah, Logan's going a little bit early.
Oh, he hit the cameraman.
The cameraman. Oh, that poor guy. Give him some hazard duty pay. Oh, and he falls over.
Oh, delayed action. It was a rib shot.
Yeah, that one's going to leave a mark. Shadon has the ball.
The McRib is back. Oh, wow. I have some smoke in it. Absolutely. Mark threw out
Yeah,
the half-court line.
absolutely. Big miss.
Ball drop, Gray. Sweeping around the center. We'll take this one from the right side.
Oh, good ball. Dron's thrown just right off the court. From the 1. Comes back in, crosses it. That's been the shot. That 16 shot.
Gray from the 1. Good block
Ooh, yeah.
by number 3.
Shadon, he had his feet high, but he was moving forward as he was doing his whole body. He's going to have to be careful. Gray's going to get him at some point.
So what strategy would you use right now if you are, well, it's a great ball, if you are on the Cyclones, coach?
Action to the gap, drive it to the 1 and 9
Would you
right
shorten
now.
the clock?
Yes, if you trap the ball. Yes, definitely. Make the Panthers realize, like, yep, just like that with
He just
Abel.
did it.
Just like that. Make them think every time I'm throwing, I better get back in place. All right, Lamar's got the pass in from Jerron, throws from the 3. The short cross.
Oh, up and over. Good block.
You know, Logan's very tall and lean, and his hands are, you know, he's want to itch that block. He's really itchy to go into his hands versus just track and react off the second skip. Gray throws from the 3, short cross. Ooh, he's found a home for that, coach. It's just a matter of time. Lamar gets the loose ball, pass to Sean, another short cross. Oh! So that's been the issue for the Cyclones, is just getting good, solid center play. So Jeremy Capati's coming into the game. Logan's coming out. Goal by Lamar Brown.
Yeah, that one was the last one. Was the one.
Yep, 2-0 with 7:39 on the clock. You know, honestly, I would like to see Abel or Gray at the point, right?
Yeah.
You know, and Logan would have been better served being like right wing.
Yeah, I understand why the coach would make the substitution, but I don't know that it's what's the center's fault.
No.
The last one was off his hands, so I guess he can take blame for that.
Pass and the pitch from Shadon. Abel collects the ball. Back center pass. Gray collects the ball. 2. Hits the 5-6. They're just hitting a lot of body right now, out in the middle. Frost open the 1. Yeah, I'd start, if I was Cyclones, start hitting that right side a lot more. Able to throw from the 7, coach. 6.
It's a little too fat. They need to hit them guys.
Absolutely.
7 minutes left, ball over. So the Cyclones will get another second chance.
Yeah, definitely shorten the shot clock is the play for the Cyclones. Let's throw from the 7. 6.
Yeah, right into his wheelhouse.
Yeah. Out.
Looks like the coach is giving instructions. Maybe sees the same thing we do.
Yeah, let's see what they come up with.
Yeah.
Gray comes over for the ball drop. Heads back left. Goes for 3.
There it is.
There it is. Oh!
Post. The post is not my friend today.
No. We call that post ghost. Another 16.
I'd already scratched that on my little pad here.
Yeah, absolutely. Jerron's definitely found a home for that ball. 35 by Gray.
Come on, close. Out, team line.
Abel comes over, takes the handoff, heads back right. Throws from the 8.
Again, too fat.
Too fat, yeah. Hit that 8.
Explain what that means, Coach. To the
Well,
people sitting up.
we have the 1 through 9, and typically, if the team is squared up, main part of their body is in the 2, 5, and 8, and you know, obviously the main scoring points on the court are the 1, 3, 7, 9, and they're just hitting that 2, 5, 8, or a combination of 2, 5, 8.
That was the 2.
That was the 2. That's right. We should do a tick sheet for that, Coach. All right, ball's out. Drop to Gray Pajaka. Looks like Gray's going to make a sweep. Throwing from the 7. Short cross.
Off the hands of the center.
Yeah. Shadon had cheated into his 7. Has the ball on the 7-8. Goes to the 9. Ooh, quick pitch by Gray. Right down the line. Ooh,
nice.
Great throw, great block. Great throw, great block. But you know what? Do that again and throw in the gap.
Yeah,
Drawn comes over, takes the handoff, throws from the 2, hits 5. Ooh. Jeremy had a little bit of separation in his legs and crossed towards his feet.
I think we have a term for that.
We do, Coach. Let me guess, it's 16. No, cut cap. Good discipline by Abel by staying in that spot.
He's going to the post. He's going to go in.
Yep, 97. A little,
Gotta get that
a
to
little
the
8.
6.
Yeah.
Gotta get that to the 6.
Yeah. Neither Lamar or Jerron made any movement with their extremities on that.
Correct. Well,
Okay, this is a moment of Abel on the short shot clock where he can take advantage right here.
post.
Yep, 8, 9. Yep,
Called
exactly.
it.
Thank you. Order in the shots that you want. I'm doing it.
Shot.
I'm gonna pat myself on the back, coach. Verbal description there. I called it.
On the verbal description.
Yes. No, I called it. Yeah, he's gonna go fast on the throw. You did call it, so okay, 50-50.
All right, I get the first half. You get the second half.
Gotcha.
All right, so you got it going in and out. I got it relieving the hand.
That's it. Nice little cut gap by Gray. I like to see him when Shadon throws it, the pitch it and him pop up and go right to the gap.
Like in baseball, I think Shadon's wildly effective. It's just wild enough that
Wild thing,
you don't
right?
know exactly where it's going.
Ooh, a full cross by Gray. Post ghost again. Line shot. Oh! Throws an over chop on the ball. Abel didn't have his top arm ready. Right in that corner.
I think he may have been sneaking into the gap.
Yeah.
John's been trying that gap all.
Yep.
And again, hit foul.
Yeah.
All over.
Yeah, Abel's gonna have more angle on the ball. Everything's very straightforward.
So what would you like to see from Abel right here?
More angle.
Oh, he's going to pass.
No pass, yeah. You know, I would have liked Abel to sweep over and throw a 31. Gray. Oh, ooh. 36. Stay focused, Gray. Just keep punching. This is where a coach can support their team, right, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely.
You say great shot. Keep punching. Shadon sweeps over. Sweeps back. Throws from the 7. Throws 8.
Took a little off of that one.
He did. I think he was trying to underchop it, Coach. Gray's thrown from the 2. 5. Lamar was deep into the 3.
I would like to see Gray possibly sweep the wing and try throwing back to the 3 maybe.
He threaded the needle.
He did.
But you know what part of that thing is, Coach? They hear that whop noise and they're thinking a high ball is going to call. You play the ball. Make the referees blow the whistle. Oh, they got Jeremy to clear out of center. Abel's throwing from the 6. Throw 7. Boom.
We called that shot.
We did.
We did. He finally did it. He may be listening to our broadcast, Coach.
Yeah, it is illegal to have earpieces on players. Scores 4-3 Panthers with 3.5 on the clock. So it looks like now for Lamar and Jerron, that over chop ball is working really, really well. 5-3 Panthers. Sorry, 5-2.
He tried that gap again.
He did, and Abel actually threw a little bit of over chop on that ball.
I think he's setting the wing up for the 9 again.
100%. Jerron's got the ball from his 1. Yep, 16. Led over to the 8. Quick pitch. Ooh, anything that 6-7 would have been in. So the clock was, Lamar had gotten that loose ball. It was a very short shot clock for Shadon, and he just had to pitch it and crossed it over. So ball drop. Gray has roved over. He's sweeping back to his left. Call the shot, Coach.
To the 1. He is a 2 hopper to right to the 2. He hits him in the knees. Basic play. Passes Lamar. Lamar throws to the 9 and good block by Abel Del Toro.
Yeah, Abel got his top arm as he got
Abel
crossface.
now, I think I would try that 9 again. I think he's ready. He's got Jerron ready for that.
Oh!
Nice.
They just laid and prayed right there, and Gray got one in. Score is 3-5.
Let's call it 24 over there.
24, yeah, no movement from that defense. I would not call a timeout. On a play stoppage, I would tell the Cyclones to impose their will with a short shot clock. punch the ball. Oh, right down the line.
Oh, great.
Oh,
play.
Shadon made a great block, too. I would run some wing switches right now. So Jerron has went over and swept back to his left. Does a full cross.
Blocked out.
Yep. Grade stayed home.
Abel's.
Yeah, Abel's in back center right now. Ball's dropping on Gray.
Looks like he's going to pass. Abel's going to take it back to his side.
Call the shot, coach.
And there's a 7. Again,
76.
that 6 is there. The 6 is wide open. I could drive my Toyota.
Oh, Abel's going to do it again, coach.
Oh, so what does he go here? Does he go to the post?
I go 76, 86, coach. Well, you know, now Lamar's cheating over, so now he's going to the 9. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this.
He didn't
Oh, he threw it 8, though. Threw it too straight.
Didn't hit it.
Juwan quick pitches in. Throws it at the 5, though, 15. Great throws it up from the 2. Hits the
Big 2 hopper.
yeah,
Just
the
ready
5.
for it.
Yeah.
We're playing back. After 9, just a little
Spins.
defense.
Gray's in the 2.
It's
5.
too fat.
Yeah.
I think when they do get to the halftime is to talk about where the shot selection is and where they're going. He's going to call a timeout with a minute and 31 seconds left and see if they can't try to sneak one in here before the half.
I like this timeout, coach.
Yep.
He's probably seeing what we're seeing. The guys are getting their foot off the pedal. If I was the Panthers and everything, well, they're getting water right now. So at the end of the goal, this is a dangerous time for the Panthers.
Well, the coach went and talked to one player and one player only, so I don't know if he's seen something
Yeah.
that he wants him to try right here. Let's see.
Yeah. I think he's sensing the energy drop on the other side. There was also energy drop here in the Cyclones. I think he's saying, hey, push it, guys. We've got a minute and a half. Coach, I think the Cyclones have a good opportunity to put 1 or 2 on the board before half.
Which will be a great time to talk about our sponsor, Red Bull.
I know. I saw a referee early this morning with a Monster Energy drink. So, but in fairness, there was a black piece of tape over it. I just recognized the logo. All right, ball's dropping on Gray. Gray's gonna throw from the 1. $14-15. Yeah, just a little fat.
Yeah, just a little
Yeah.
fat. I like the ball. But,
You know, Coach, it might be a good opportunity to tell him, like, hey, just a little off speed, right? Abel's at back center, gets the handoff from Gray. Jeremy has the ball. I'm sorry, the 5 cleared. Yep, I like it.
Right to the
5.
He's got to have a little angle on that somewhere. Either 7, 6, 7.
You're going to have to push
post.
Lamar's range, yeah.
Oh,
26 throw from Drawn.
minute left and a half. 5-3 is the score. Quick pitch by Jerron. Oh, and a great play by Abel. He gets up.
5, yeah.
Throws directly into the 5.
So 5. Gets the loose ball, passes it on. Yep.
Playing a lot better defense this game.
Oh, this is a good opportunity for Capati.
Oh, the
Yep,
off-speed.
off speed. Oh, the 5 again.
It is a little bit more hop on.
Yeah.
Bounce.
Oh, that
Nice
sound.
block.
But coach, that sounded like a noise penalty. Shadon's falling down after he releases. I think he got away with one, coach. Oh, Shadon's.
pay attention.
Is that back center?
21 seconds left and Jerron passes.
I like it though. Shadon's got good energy. He drives the ball.
And
Oh, right there. Gray just laid right there. Capati went to the gap. Just better than you.
make the score 6-3 Panthers.
Gray sweeps over to his right, throws out the 7 hole. Throws in the 7-8. Again, just too much body.
That 6 is there. Every
It is.
play.
It is.
And that will end the half.
The half.
We'll have a quick recap. The Panthers spread out the love with all 3 players scoring 2 goals apiece.
I like it.
On the Cyclone side, Abel was able to score 2 and Gray 1 for the 6-3 score.
Absolutely. We're gonna go offline here for a little bit on our commentary, and we'll get back with you at the start of the second half. Six. Cyclones 3.
So just to review the first half on the scoring for the Panthers, they spread the 11 around. Shadon had 2, Lamar had 2, and Giron had 2. And for the Cyclones, Abel scored 2 and Gray 1. They scored 6-3.
Yeah.
And the Cyclones will start with the ball.
We have a substitution, Kelvin in and Lamar out. Abel has the ball at the 7. Short cross. Ooh, I like that. Sean has the ball in 7. Whoa! Almost took out the referee.
He took out 3
and
fans.
The first bench. Live at 5, people. Live at 5.
I saw all the dogs scatter.
Wow. All right, Gray sweeps. Oh, takes a ball drop. His left sweeps over to the 7.
Oh,
Ooh, goes 1.
I hadn't seen that one before.
Ooh.
But did somebody call that shot in the first half?
Correct.
I can't remember who.
Correct.
I don't know if it was Croc or Buck.
Drawn collects the ball, sweeps over, throws like a 33. Abel has the ball in the 2. Hits
Still
the
hitting a little
6.
fat.
Yeah.
I think with this center, though, he may be able to go cross face to the center.
100%.
3 or 4.
100%.
But this one brings lefty magic and does throw.
Yeah, Lamar has the defensive range. Kelvin has maybe the height, but not the lateral range. Great throws from the 3. Goes 1. Ooh, they're making moves.
How about an arithmetic problem right now, Coach. If you throw the ball out, what is your chance of scoring?
0.0000.
But if you throw the ball in, what is your chance of scoring?
Between 1% and 100%.
We'll just go to 50.
Copy.
50-50.
Handoff to Abel, back center. Throws like a 76. Yeah, he was way up. High release a little early because Abel has that short arm, but he's got to make sure that he's not in front of the team line when he releases.
I will tell you that Abel is one of the best defensive defenders I've ever seen, or penalty defenders I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's up at the high ball line. He's at the 7 hole. Jerron takes the ball. Oh, he had the red too.
He had the lead. He just
I like what Jerron did there though, just to kind of like bounce it, knowing that Abel does that defender on the high ball line. Score is 7-3 with 8:45 on the clock. Abel has the ball at the 8. Throws 6.
He could sneak one by. I believe he
Yeah. Again, that's just too fat.
blocked out. Be a drop in for Jerron.
Sean comes over, takes the handoff, sweeps back down to his right, throws from the 7.
Oh, nice block by Capote.
Gray has the ball, throws from the 2, hits 5.
Still hitting fat.
Yeah.
I think if they don't come back, the lesson here is...
I would like a 13-14 two-hop that Gray throws. Jerron has the ball at the 2. Hits the 4.
What kind of adjustment would you suggest a player would make if they keep throwing in the same spot?
If they're hearing that big body, Coach, just taking a little half step towards the direction they're throwing. Just a half little side step. You know, for younger players, just be able to hear noise. Right? 13-14. Oh! Shadon just got his toe tips on there.
You
Wow.
were counting that goal already.
I was, man.
Man,
Shadon's very athletic.
7:51 on the clock.
Another 16-17 throw by Jerron. Hey, credit Jerron. He knows that's been a money throw for him. 7:47 on the clock. Brought to you by Boeing.
So right now, Jerron is leading the scoring for both teams with 3 goals. There's
Right
that
there.
shot for
Right
Abel.
there. Got him the split.
That's Abel's 3rd goal of the afternoon to make the score 7-4.
And he moved his feet a little bit left, right, Coach?
Yeah.
Shadon has the ball. Throws it from his 9. Throws it 5.
He threw it fat.
He did.
Ball over. He's going to get another
Oh,
chance.
wow. Yep. This ball, they have to be ready. Shadon's going to load up. Spins, throws down the line, and catches Gray. What'd I tell you, Coach? What'd I tell you? The score is 8-4. Great line shot by Shadon. 7:28 on the clock. Gray takes the ball drop. Gray runs it down the line. That's not the shot right now.
Cut one into the gap.
Jerron roves over, gets the ball drop from Shadon, sweeps his left.
Great block by
Throws like a
Capote.
24.
Pass to Abel.
Capote looks a little
hit
bit
that 9
out of
right
sorts. Yep, right there.
Oh, no.
Oh, a little bit into 8. Ooh, Jerron throws a quick pitch. Throws like a 15. Gray has the ball as his 3.
Didn't throw much from that spot to the
1.
Oh, good block.
Ooh.
I like this good defense.
Okay, yes, that's good, but he had that low chop on the ball. If Gray can get a little height, Shadon has shown that he's got lateral range.
Oh, nice block.
Nice cut gap throws. Yep, nice block by
So
Capote.
if I'm Gray, I throw into the 4 now.
Yeah. Oh, short cross.
Oh, wow. Good block by the center.
6:43 on the clock. This is a time where the Cyclones, there's plenty of time on the clock. Just keep chipping away. For the Panthers, just, keep throwing what you know. It's been working.
It's 8-4. They're going to have to make a move.
Yeah.
The clock is not their friend right now.
Absolutely. Abel has the ball at the 7, drifts to the 8, hits the 9. Boom! Rocket in the pocket.
That's Abel's 4th goal of the day to take over the leadership of the game.
Score is 8-5 Panthers.
And
Lamar from the Panthers calls a timeout.
Wow. Abel has always had great offense and can always score goals.
He's just been throwing very, very straight, very flat, right?
Yeah.
Mix up the angle, mix up on the chop on the ball. You know, Lamar's doing the right thing by putting the ball in Shadon's hands. It looks like everybody else is just, you know, they're just sitting there right now, so they're pretty gassed. So they're gonna pretty much wherever they set up at, they're gonna lay out and block. This, as a coach on the Cyclones, I would get them to kind of hurry up, because on play stoppages they've been a little lackadaisy on defense, and points have been scored on them.
So what you're basically saying is shorten the clock and have a sense of urgency. And
Correct.
The time is down to 6:31.
All right, Shadon's moving towards the center. He's throwing out his 6th. It goes in the 5, hits the 8. I thought he was going to throw into the
I thought a
3 hole.
was coming, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Gray sweeps, hits the 8.
Looks like they may
Ooh, Drawn's quick pitching, crosses it. See, Gray has that sense of urgency now. He's sweeping, he's resetting.
Duran, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
I think his finger may have come off on that.
Quick pitch by Shadon. But Shadon's going to have to be careful, man. It's, you know.
End up with a high ball?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. There's no reason for him to push that line right now. Abel has the ball at the 7.
Oh, high ball.
It looks like the smoother balls are not calling, but if you had a downward trajectory, you're going to get called. So Abel is lined up in his 8. Drawn is matched up with him to see what Drawn throws.
Oh.
Blocks it. He blocks it, but with enough angle where it goes into the corner.
I like his penalty defense.
I do too. Credit to Drawn for throwing those bouncy balls like that, man.
He now has 4 goals.
It's 9-5, and with a little less than 6 minutes on the clock. Ooh, good cross. Oh, good cross.
And a good block.
Yeah, you see what Shadon did, though? He chested the ball out.
Oh, they called a substitution.
Yep.
We have Lamar coming in for Duran.
Yep. Scores 9-5 Panthers with 5:47 on the clock.
What do you do if you're the Cyclones right here, Coach?
I think with Gray, he's been showing a sense of urgency. It's got to be all 3 players. For Kapati, every defensive ball between both gaps, and with Abel, just a sense of urgency.
Would you change it from a 10-second clock to maybe a 6? And
A 5-6, yeah.
To get more reps in? Or
Absolutely. You're down for a little less than 6 minutes the clock. I mean, if you're cutting off those 2 to 3 seconds over time, that's going to put a couple more shots in your hand.
When we come back, I'll ask you the same questions for the Cyclones.
Yeah.
What about the Cyclones, Coach? What do they need to do? They got 5:38 left. They're down by 4.
I don't care where they throw it from, but crosses to the other side gap. Just work the clock. Just work the clock right now.
Abel.
No, we don't want from them throwing causing any play stoppages like that. He's really pushing it, and
Abel shifted over to the left side to throw that one, but he hit fat on the wing.
so for Shadon right now, he does not need to throw it smooth.
Yeah, they probably need to take a little off of it, keep the ball in, and keep the clock running.
Absolutely. Gray sweeps the ring around, got him on a short cross. Wow. Score.
Off the center, off the wing, into the post.
So they made it 9-6 Panthers. 5:20 on the clock.
There's a
Shadon
lot
gets
of
ball.
time left in this game.
100%, Coach. Again, Gray's been showing a sense of urgency.
Did he just touch his license?
Yeah, that looked very suspect to me, Coach, right there, too.
Yeah, right there, too. That could be called a penalty.
He's got to be careful with that. Gray
That
sweeps
gap
back over
in the
again.
6.
Yep,
It
and
is.
throws gap to gap.
Hit it.
Pops.
Oh, great block by the wing. That hole's been there the whole day. So. Lefty Magic coming.
Whoa!
He
Live
takes
at
out,
5.
2 dogs, a chair, and they're chasing the ball right now.
There's no reason for the Panthers to push the pace.
Correct.
You're still up 3 with 5 minutes to go. Put defensive pressure on the Cyclones. Abel's got the ball at the 8.
That's what he does.
Right down the line. Right down the line. Score is 9-7 Panthers with 4:58 on the clock.
The Cyclones, Abel has 5 goals and Gray has 2 for their 7. On the other side, Jerron has 4, Sharon has 3, and Lamar has 2.
Coach, that penalty's been called. What's going on? Gray was already off the court. Maybe unsportsmanlike? Yeah, straight.
I don't know. We need to get a clarification on that.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's got to be maybe Abel said something. Gray's got the ball at the 1. Oh, he drifts out left and goes left.
Our Coco commentator's going to see if they can get a ruling on what happened so we can let our viewers know.
All right. Thank you, Thomas Rice. Ball's dropping on Shadon.
There's some argument going with
Yeah, chip. Yeah.
a little chirping going on.
They did.
That's what they're talking about.
Gotcha. So it must have been a throwing penalty. Because I didn't hear any
Are they saying
horn.
that the goal came off?
Yep, 10-6, yeah.
So the one that Abel scored in the 9 came off the clock. Are they saying it came off?
That's what they're looking for.
Thomas is on his way back up. It looks like he may have found what happened.
That wasn't a goal.
Okay, so it must have been a throwing penalty.
All right, so all I said about the scoring, forget about that. It is now 10-6.
We'll get a clarification on what kind of throwing penalty.
Yeah.
Definitely, it must have been a high ball, coach, another high ball.
Heck, I can't believe it.
Yeah,
was
bounce
long.
it, yeah.
It was a great throw on Abel's part.
Lamar has the ball. Out up from center. Throwing from the 4. 3. Pops it right in. Score is 11-6 with 4:48 on the clock. All right, Gray has the ball through from the 3. Hits the 5.
Man, that's a 2-goal swing on that mistake.
All right, this is a
They
good
called
ball
it
for-
a clerical error on it, so they made him re-throw the ball.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Abel's going to throw from the 9.
There's a hole there that the refrigerator could go through,
Yep.
but he did not get to it.
Yep.
Ball over.
Ball over. Still plenty of time. 4:20 on the clock. Yeah. Abel's going to be throwing from the 8. Right there. 97. Yep.
So
Kelvin just didn't put strong legs on it.
4 minutes and 22 seconds. There's a lot.
Shadon's
of
got
time.
the ball.
There's a lot of
9.
time left. Good block.
There
by
you go,
Capati
Potty.
in the 5.
It was like a 23, 24. Yeah, 23.
Good block.
Yeah, by Lamar. Lamar's throwing from the 3. Overhand chops it. Gets the 3. Bounce pops up. Loose ball pass to Gray. Gray pops up. Throws a short cross. Pops it up. Ooh, just bled out. The Panthers are definitely scrambled.
I think they should attack this right side and be quick about it.
Absolutely.
Abel's got the ball.
Yep. Abel pops up. Throwing from the 8. Yeah. And the 5-6. Okay.
Timeout Panthers. Well, we have 3:36. It's 11-7. Abel is leading all scorers with 5. He's the bulk of the offense for the Cyclones today.
Coach, as a coach, what would you tell the Cyclones right now?
I think I'd get them in there, get them together, and give them a sense of urgency on every ball. Every ball means something.
Yep.
And to have a set plan when you have it. When you get the ball. I think they should go to the right side or the center. I just think the left side he's played very good defense today.
Shadon's done a great job.
On the right, and that's what I would tell them.
For the Panthers.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You don't have to score anymore. Just don't let them score.
That's the kind of situation right there. He threw it right out.
He's got to be
A second came off the clock.
He has to keep the clock rolling.
100%. With 3:34 on the clock. Panthers are up 11-7. Just too much body.
Yep, that's been an issue.
Sean plays some cleanup defense. Throws like a 89.
But he doesn't need to do that.
He doesn't.
He needs to keep the ball in, bouncing around, and take time off that clock. 3:19 left. 4 goals is not an insurmountable amount.
No, not with Abel and Gray.
They're picking on the wrong end. They should be on the right side. It looks like
You know what I'd like to throw?
They just had a wing switch.
Abel like a 53 or like a 43 right now.
But I would go the other way just because he's blocked everything.
He has.
Side,
He has, but you know what that little chop he puts on the ball, especially going off the fingers. But you're right. You know they really haven't taken advantage of the right side. Pops up. Ooh, just bled out. 3 minutes on the clock. Kevin's got the ball from the 2. 1-2. Ooh, that looked like long to me. That looked like a scoop and a long ball.
12-7, Kelvin's first goal of the day.
Absolutely. 2:53 on the clock.
I think they just let the wind out of
They did.
the cyclone sails.
That's it. Ooh! Okay.
Abel is able to put one in.
Coach, with them being 4 down, I mean, these next 2-3 throws are critical for the
If
Cyclones.
they could get 2 in real quick right now, we're talking about a different game.
Right there.
Abel didn't move. Jeremy throwing a change up. What do we got?
Ooh! Throws like a
No.
69.
See, if I'm the Cyclones, I'm going to throw to the edges so we have a chance to block them out and stop that clock. The clock is their enemy.
2.5 to go.
All right. There you go.
Good. That's a good block out.
229, 4 scores. They need to get one right
Ooh,
here.
99, 89. 99.
No, he's out of position.
Yep. Abel's throwing from the 8. Here's that noise right in 7. Pull. Ooh.
Great recovery. by
It was. John throws from the 7. Ooh, that sounded high to me. Throws a 79. Gray's gonna take the ball drop with 2:17 to go. Down 4.
One in the net. Or this thing is going to get away from him.
Ooh, Gray does a China sweep.
Fat. Right
Yep.
in the 5.
Yep. John has the ball. Ooh, that sounded high.
Oh, and it squeezed it.
Throws like an 80, like an 82.
Abel owes us 10 burpees.
Yep. Armpit.
That's
Scores
the fifth
13-8.
goal for that
Shadon.
winning number 3.
2 minutes to go. Throws in the post. Ooh.
The 7th goal for Abel.
1:59 the clock. Score is 13-9.
Man. They can't give anything up.
Gray and Abel got to roll the dice. Even Capati. That sounded high. Gray collects the ball. Blocks and collects. Throws from the 1. Throws it down the line.
Oh,
Great block by
And
Shadon.
kept it in to keep the clock rolling.
That's smart. That's smart goal ball, folks. Lamar throws like a 51.
Abel's got to push the tempo a little. And the ball's out. So a minute 25
Coach,
left.
67-77.
Yes. Yeah, I think that would work. But I think he's got to put some
Split.
speed on it.
Absolutely. Shadon takes the ball drop. Ooh,
That was
high.
a high ball.
That was a foot high. Yeah. 1:17 on the clock.
See,
Throws it right at the chest of Shadon.
I just think they're throwing the wrong guy. I think this guy has proved himself this game.
Yeah.
And they should work to the right-hand side.
Moore has the ball. Throwing from the 5. Goes in the 4.
All ball.
They convert this one. They gotta put 3 more in the net. Yeah, right. I mean, you basically got 3 shots after this.
Abel's going to go down the line, I think, on this one.
Gotta be careful.
I hear singing, Coach.
Yeah.
I hear
103 on the clock. Panthers up 13-9.
So once this game is over, we have a game next. So
We
we'll
do.
have to dash out of here. So we want to make sure we take care of our sponsor. United States Association of Blind Athletes is supporting our broadcast today. Thank you very much. USABA.
.org. Kevin's got the ball. Throws a 14. Kind of stubs it into the ground. Abel's got the ball. 50 seconds left.
Oh, they're bringing in Alvin. They're bringing in Alvin with 46 seconds left.
I like that substitution. Don's been kind of the MVP. He's put a lot of goals in, and he threw a high ball. Yeah, that's a good call. Get Suarez in there, give him some time on the court.
You know what we haven't done, Coach?
What's that?
We have an apprentice here today, Thomas, and we haven't got him. He hasn't said a word. Thomas, what would you say to the fans out there?
It's been an absolute great
All right,
game.
wait your turn. No, go ahead.
It's been an absolute Chuck and Buck here. Absolutely the
Chuck and
funniest
Buck.
guys.
Brock and Buck, I'm crying.
And you're no luck. Abel's throwing from the 7. Oh,
What a
74.
grab at us.
Yeah, he did.
Thomas, you're a good sport, man.
Lamar throws like a 76.
He's going to pass
Loose
it
ball.
to Ray. He's going to go for that 11.
He won't get it.
No. He's
He's sitting on it.
Yeah, cut gap.
There it is.
There it is, 14.
Good call, Buck.
Score is 13-10. The 16
Too late,
Yep.
I'm afraid.
Yep.
Best I could do is one more, I would think.
Yeah. Just don't think it's going to happen. Lamar's with a little bouncy ball that trickles. Yep. Pops up.
Well, stop the clock with 8 seconds left.
8.4.
One here, still a 2-point. Yeah, it's over.
Yep. Gray's got the ball. Smokes it.
And he
16 and
scored!
scores. Like you said, a little bit too
Gray's
late.
fourth of the game. This makes you think that every goal is so important on the defensive side.
Yeah. Penalties and play stoppages hurt the Cyclones.
They throw the penalty. A hot ball. Why would you throw it?
With 4%, well, he knew he was up 2.
Under 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
The ball was out. Why would you throw that ball? Coach, tell me. Please
There-
explain to me.
there's no
I'm
reason.
new to the game. Please tell me.
Because not only he's figuring he's up 2, right? He can throw the ball. There's no repercussions. But yeah, Gray can convert this thing. If they're not careful, they can still get some type of team penalty. 2 seconds to go, but you have to place.
Now, do you hold on to the ball, Coach?
You hold on the ball, but I mean, guys still got to be careful.
If you're a referee,
The game's not over
are
until you call
checking-
game.
Are you checking for eye shade penalties and things like that?
You know, Coach, you know the reason why he threw that ball?
All right, we got to roll, Coach.
Yep. Final score: Panthers 13, Cyclones 12. No, you play the situation. Don't try to create when there's no reason to create. All
What a
right,
game.
we're off. The coach, the Ohio women. Thank you, USABA.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the women's quarterfinal match. On table right, we have New York Disciples, I'm sorry. And on table left, we have Ohio. Sorry, stray thought there, ladies and gentlemen. Going over the lineup for Ohio, we have Mindy Cook, Yahtzee Schumacher, Sarah Cowan, and Mary by Hooking. For the Disciples, a familiar lineup for my first game commentating at this tournament. Haley Andress, Chloe McDonald, Raven Velez, Kendra Hammer, and Leah Schmelzer. We will get the players who are starting this game here momentarily. Looks like for the Disciples, we have Haley Andress, we have Chloe McDonald, and 1 second to identify that last player. Looks like it's going to be man, she's not facing towards me. And it looks like for the Ohio lineup, we are going to have Yahtzee Schumacher. Looks like we have Mindy Cook out there, and it looks like Marabai will be out there as well for the starting lineup. Joining us today, we have Veronica Hyatt from Code Blue. We're going to try to get the mic in the middle, but the cord is very short, so forgive us. Veronica, why don't you start the game off?
All right, the Disciples are starting with the ball, and it's on left wing. Oh, a gap shot was thrown, but unfortunately it was a high ball for the Disciples.
Yeah, not how you want to start off the game here, Veronica. I mean, although I get it, nerves and everything, makes sense.
Not at all.
Looks like that was Handley Andress that threw that high
the ball
ball.
went out, so she's all good. Now it's a clean sheet for both teams. The ball is dropping on the right wing for the Disciples. All right, she's taking a nice gap shot. Oh, but it was saved by Marabai. Marabai is taking it from the center. Throws it right back to the center, but it's blocked by the Disciples. All right, it's given to the Disciples' right wing. On the line. It looks like Marabai hands it off to Mindy Cook, who throws it right to that Disciples' right wing, but now the center has the ball.
The Disciples' right wing is going to be number 8, Leah Schmelzer. That's the one we couldn't identify as the Ohio
that
girls.
was a nice save by the Ohio.
It was Mindy.
Yeah. All right, the right wing has the ball for the Disciples again. She's going to take a nice throw to the center, blocked by Mindy Cook. Oh no, that was actually blocked by number 4.
Yahtzee.
All right, the left wing from the Disciples is taking a go.
That's a goal.
The ball became loose right at the last minute, and it was almost saved, but that would be a goal for the Disciples.
Yep, Ohio's got to communicate. They got to say, hey, we don't know where the ball is, because everyone just kind of got lost there.
I definitely didn't hear any noise there. All right, Marabai takes the ball, does a nice spin throw to the corner, but it's saved by New York Disciples. All right, a cross court was thrown, and it looks like they're going to do a pass off to Mindy. Mindy's also going to try her shot at a cross court. Oh, good communication from the New York team. Marabai Cook is taking the ball, taking it from center. Ooh, and it's going to go in on that right wing.
Yep, Leah Schmelzer got scored on.
All right, the ball gets dropped for the Disciples' right wing.
Schmelter takes the ball here. It looks to go with a line shot. It's going to
But
go
it's
out of
gonna go
bounds.
out. It drops, and Maribel hands it off to Mindy Cook. Mindy Cook sweeps over to the right wing, where she does a cross court.
As Haley Andress takes the ball, passes it back to Leah Schmelzer. Schmelzer takes the ball, throws it at the gap.
Nice block by Maribel. Maribel's gonna take it. She's taking it from the gap. Throws it right to that center. That center has great defense.
Absolutely. I've enjoyed watching Miss Andress block the entire tournament.
For sure. All right, it's going to go back to Ohio. Ohio has the ball. It looks like it was given to Mindy Cook.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, again, that center has the gap covered. New York's going to take the ball. Blocked by Mindy Cook. Mindy does a quick release back. All right, oh, here comes the New York Disciple Center again. She's going to take it from the gap. All right, here goes Maribel. Maribel throws it out of bounds, unfortunately. All right, here comes the New York Disciples again, coming from the wing. The wing throws it to the Ohio Center. A timeout by Ohio was called. So Thomas, what is your thoughts on this game thus far?
So right now it's a 1-1 game with 6 minutes on the clock. So if I'm either coach, I'm just reminding my team to stay focused in the game. Both teams have made plays. Knowing Coach Young, I'm letting my team know what shot selections I'm looking for to start pulling away from the game. And if I'm the Disciples, I'm reminding everyone on the team to stay defensively strong and just take your time with your shots.
No, for sure. I think that both teams have a really good defensive balance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm excited to see what they do offensively after this. Okay, it looks like Mindy Cook has the ball over on the right side. She's on between the middle and the right side of the court. She's gonna take it. She threw it to that right wing again. Oh. A timeout was called by the Disciples. I think they're going to do the same thing Ohio just did and really figure out a shot pattern coming forward.
I saw something a little different, Veronica.
Really?
So what I saw was Andress handed the ball to her right wing, which was going to be Schmelzer, and Schmelzer about ran into
Oh, so you think they called
Andress.
it for
I think
safety?
it was for player safety, absolutely.
Okay.
That's what it looked like from here. I mean, all I see are shadows, but
All right. Well, now our left wing has the ball, and that left wing is going to be
Chloe McDonald.
Chloe McDonald. Oh, our center was out of alignment.
As McDonald takes the ball here, goes for a gap shot, popped forward by the center. Number 4, Yahtzee's going to take the ball here. It's going to be blocked by Andress.
Andres is going to take her shot. She tries for a nice angle, but it went out just a little bit.
A 51's a good shot selection here to get the outside gap going.
Oh, it looks like Maribel is going to take the ball. Does a nice spin throw to that right wing, but the center's got it again.
That one was completely wide open too. The
know.
right wing bit the gap.
Okay, Maribel goes again with a quick release. But nope, that right wing really got it.
Yeah, Schmelzer used that top leg to trap the ball.
Absolutely. All right, thrown to the center for Ohio. And she's going to take it. Good idea, but again, that center on the Disciples has pretty good range. So I think in order to do that, it's going to have to be a cross court.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. She's going to have to get those 1s and 9s.
No, exactly. Or they're going to have to pull the center out of the gap.
If I'm there. Ooh.
Ooh, that was by Mindy.
Goes for the gap, and it's going to go out of
But
bounds.
it goes out of bounds.
I think they're trying to pull those wings to the lines
I think
and
so
then hit
too.
the gaps.
All right. Getting thrown to the center. It was double backed up. It's good. The center's got it. She's going to take it and ooh. Yes.
Schumacher gets it.
Just like we said, that one was right open the whole time. They just needed to find it. I think that's going to be a sweet spot for Ohio if they can hit it again. All right. So number 8 on the Disciples has the ball, taking it from the right wing, throwing it to the Ohio center, where she passes it to Mirabai. Mirabai is going to take it from her left wing, does a spin throw, goes to the center.
Great pushback.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely pulled the wing back to the wing line, for sure. Because she wasn't as much in the gap that time as we've seen prior. Ooh, blocked by Ohio.
Mindy Cook was in the gap. The ball popped up, and it went laterally. As I believe Mirabai comes over, takes the ball, elects to go with a 97, pops up and forward
But they
of
saved
McDonald. Yep. McDonald takes the ball, goes for a cross gap shot, collected by Hooking. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Mirabai and Mindy
have
switched
places,
wings.
yes.
Yep. Very subtle change.
Ohio right. Sorry, the Disciples right wing took that one. Mirabai passes it to the center. Again, the center on the Disciples got it.
The center for Ohio throws a very off-pace ball compared to Mirabai and Mindy.
No, absolutely. So I'm glad she's taking some shots. All right,
Speaking of that center. Yep, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, that center's got it. You're right.
Yeah. As Mirabai collects the ball here, winds up, goes with the bouncer, and it looks like it's going to be a high ball on Mirabai.
All right. Who is going to be taking that high ball shot for the Disciples?
I'd give it to Andress. Andress has the most variety that I've seen.
It's going to be her. Let me look. All right.
I think she's going to go for an 11
from the
here.
left wing.
Yep, it's an 11. Mirabai blocked it.
Yeah, because it wasn't exactly on the wing. It more hit the hash, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it hit about where the wing line ends.
So the 2.
Yeah. My partner and I are using the 9-point system for the court.
Mirabai is going to go for that one shot, and it's going to be
barely
post out. As New York calls their substitution, looks like Schmelzer is coming out, and I did not hear what number's coming in.
Number 5 is coming in.
Number 5 is Raven Velez.
All right, let's see what Raven Velez brings to this game. Like we said earlier, it's a very close game. It's 2-1 right now. The right wing has it. Throws it out on the first shot.
Just a score update here. Looks like the score is going to be 2-1. Ohio with the lead here. 1 belonging to Mirabai and 1 belonging to Mindy. And speaking of Mindy, she's going to go for that 3-hole covered by Andress, who holds the lone goal for the Disciples. She's going to go for Mirabai's kind of the 2 area. And Mirabai quick pitches Andress, and that's going to be a goal on the post. The post bounced it back in and saved it.
That was by the center, and then it moved to that wing.
Did you know who threw that ball, Veronica? Was it Mirabai?
I do not know. Oh, it was loose, but Ohio saved it. Good job to Mirabai, our right wing. Okay, it's given to the Disciples' left wing. She lines up at the line, and she's going to actually throw it cross court, blocked by our center for Ohio. She's going to take it from center, tries for that one, but Ravens got it. Substitution by Ohio. Number 4 is getting taken out, and number 6 is being substituted in. Those people are?
So it's going to be Yahtzee Schumacher's coming out, and Sarah Cowan is coming in.
So let's see what the Ohio does with this new team dynamic. because our center has really been holding down the fort.
Yeah, absolutely. And any great defensive presence on a team always begins with the center, in my opinion.
No, I agree with you 100%. I wonder if she's going to bring a different shot variety. They give her throw, because as we know, the center on Ohio brought a different pace ball in her two wings. So I wonder what this one will bring.
And the center for Ohio was going like for 53s and 57s. So I think here she's going to stick with a similar variety.
It actually looks like Mirabai has switched to center.
I think you're absolutely correct. Mirabai has a very low stance, and so that's the first thing I noticed right away.
So Mirabai has switched to center. We have Mindy Cook on the right wing, and then we have our left wing is now the number that was just switched in.
Sarah Cowan.
Yes. Raven takes the ball. Oh, nice line shot. And that was blocked by Sarah. Sarah's going to take the ball, throw a nice cross court. Actually, ooh. Disciples wing got it with their hands at the last second.
I found it very interesting. She started off with the cross court shot, or otherwise known as a 19. As McDonald throws the ball, it's blocked by Mirabai, who elects to take it herself. She's going to rove over to the right wing.
And it looks like Mindy Cook is going to stay at the center.
As Mirabai finds that 7-hole wide open.
Absolutely. That's going to be another point for Mirabai this game.
She's the leading scorer this game currently at 3 goals with 2:20 on the clock as the ball's thrown out of bounds by Andress.
The new score update, it's going to be 4-1 with favor towards Ohio. Our left wing is going to take it, and that is Sarah. Sarah throws another cross court. It's out along the wing line. Right, our left wing from the Disciples takes it from her wing.
As Cook is in the center, she takes the ball. She's going for that 53. It's blocked by Andress.
Yeah, Andreas really has, I would say, the 3 through like 6.5 covered. All right, it looks like the ball is passed to number 9, Mirabai. And she throws it to the 2. It got a little loose, but the Disciples saved it.
Yep. As Velez takes the ball here, she's going to throw it. Blocked by Cook.
And passed.
She keeps it herself.
Blocked by Mirabai. Mirabai is back at center, and Cook is back on wing. Ooh, that's going to be a goal by Mindy. The new score update is 5-1. And then we have a new lineup for Ohio. We have Mirabai back at center. Our left wing is Sarah, and our right wing is Mindy Cook. The ball gets dropped in for the Disciples. Right, it's thrown by the Disciples. They tried for a line shot, but it was out. It looks like Mindy Cook is coming over to get the ball. Oh, she decides to let her wing have it. So Sarah's going to take the ball, and she does another cross court.
And it's out of bounds at about that wing line for Chloe McDonald.
Chloe McDonald has the ball. She's taking it from her left wing. And she's also throwing cross court. I've seen a lot of crosses this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's, like I said, they're trying to get those wings to go to the lines and open up those gap shots.
To open up the gaps?
Yep.
Another cross, but that time it was thrown more into the gap. So I think they're really trying to bring that center outward.
Yeah, because that was about a 6, I would say.
All right.
Just outside the 5.
Our Mirabai takes it from the right wing. Oh,
gap shot.
And there you go. They opened up, just like we were talking about, they opened up that gap, and she was able to just get it in. The new score update is 6-1, favor towards Ohio.
With 25 seconds on the clock here, looks like McDonald's going to take the ball, blocked by the outstretched arms of Hooking. She hands the ball off to Cowan. Cook makes some noise on the right wing line. As the air conditioner opens up, it's getting a little more loud in here. As Andress takes the ball, backs up, winds up, goes for the 1.
Ooh, but it touches the hand of Mindy? Yes, it touches the hand of Mindy Cook, and she puts it out at the last minute.
Hold on.
Oh.
10-second penalty?
The officials are discussing something at the table.
Very late 10-second penalty. Normally,
It's called right after the play, but this time it took a little longer. So the official is just getting some clarity at the moment.
that being Linda Wellborn. The tournament here in Phoenix, Arizona at the Ability 360 Fitness Center is sponsored by Waymo, the self-driving vehicle company. If you're here in the Phoenix area, they're very active in the area, and you can definitely check them out as they're sponsoring the tournament this year.
It looks like they're still trying to get some clarity on everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, no penalties were called. And that's going to end the first half with a 6-1 score favoring Ohio.
OHIO, Ohio.
All right, now the coaches are just debriefing. Everybody's drinking water. I wonder what teams are going to make substitutions this time out.
Honestly, if I were the Disciples, I would want to do something along these lines. I would take Raven Velez out, and I would actually put in Kendra Hammer and see what the different cohesion is like. And for Ohio, I would keep it the same way.
Yeah, I think for sure that the Disciples should keep their center. The center is playing a great defensive game. They're covering about the 3 to the 6. The only time we've ever seen it is when they do a cross gap shot. It opens up a little bit.
And it's just with a very, very fine and particular angle.
No, for sure. I think that if they continue to bring the wings towards their wing lines, Ohio really has a good shot of keeping their lead.
Absolutely, and with Marabai and Mindy constantly switching wings, it was hard for even us to keep up, and they're 10 feet away from us. So I imagine how those players feel.
No, exactly. Ohio is doing a great job of keeping it non-consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Very unpredictable.
Which for a young center is very, very, very confusing at times, especially when you're trying to communicate, hey, there was a wing switch on the other team. I know as a young center myself, those kinds of communication keys are very important for my wings to understand what type of shots they want to set up.
No, absolutely. And I think that the Disciples are doing a great job. I think the problem is not the defensive. I think that they need to figure out a more offensive approach because I feel like it's gone out a lot.
Yeah, I think you're right. And for those just tuning in, to my left we have Veronica Hyatt, a player from Code Blue, otherwise known as Flota, among the players. And I am Thomas Rice, your previous commentator, for those who are wondering back home.
And during this game, we are at a halftime with Ohio, and the players from the Ohio team are going to be number 1, Mindy Cook, number 4,
Yahtzee Schumacher.
number 6, Sarah Cohen, and number 9, Marabai Huckins. And then on the other side of the court, we have the New York Disciples with number
3, Haley Andress.
number 4, Chloe McDonald,
Number 5, Raven Velez.
number 6, Kendra
Hammer.
Yeah, and number 8,
Leah Smeltzer.
and we're about to look at the lineup. It looks like we're keeping Marabai. We're keeping Mindy Cook in.
And Sarah Cowan is staying in for Ohio. So very interesting substitution for New York. One I did not expect. They brought Chloe McDonald out and brought back in Leah Schmeltzer. That was not the substitution I was thinking New York was going to make.
Marabai is going to take the ball from the right wing, starting off the new half with an out ball. All right, our left wing, number 5 from the Disciples, is going to take it. She's going to throw it right at Mindy and Mirabai. And it's blocked by that center on the Disciples again. The center takes it, gives it right back to our center. And then Mirabai takes it, goes to that gap, but that gap was blocked. It was doubled up by that American center.
I love combination defense. I love being able to say, okay, we have 2 players blocking this gap. There's no way it's going to get through.
Even if it bounces, it's going straight to that wing.
Because that wing, that secondary backup, can just push back and get their feet or hands on the ball. As looks like Cook's going to take the ball here, sets up in the gap. He's going to throw at that gap.
Now it looks like they're really trying to pull everybody inward towards the gap. So I feel like in the next few plays, we're going to see a wing shot by Ohio.
I think you're absolutely correct. And this is just the kind of style of coaching that Coach Keith Young really likes to go for.
Absolutely. We've seen that in other previous teams and other tournaments. All right, we had a nice cross court done by the left wing. All right, the left wing for the Disciple. Oh, the center actually took the ball. Throws it to our center. Mirabai has it. She's going to take it from the left side. Oh, yep, just like we said, she tried to throw a 1.
I love that throw from Mirabai. Just watching her spin throw is just, I like watching it a lot. What can I say?
All right, we got a nice line shot going on. We have Mindy doing help defense.
As Cowan takes the ball, she's going to hit the 6, and it's going to get right under Andress's feet. That's one of the first goals let in by the center. However, that is Cowan's first goal of the game.
Yeah, like I said, they really were taking the wings, and they made them, once they threw that wing shot, the wings cared about their line again, and they took them right out of the center. All right. It looks like Cohen has the ball.
As Coach Young calls a timeout here for Ohio. Once again, we're kind of seeing one of those player safety timeouts. We had 2 of the players. I could not see who, unfortunately. We're very close to the left wing line, and one about threw into the other one. So these coaches very conscientious about player safety, which is something I appreciate.
No, exactly. And those of you who may be new to the sport, the reason why the coach calls these timeouts at the time of safety is because if they say a word during while the game is active, they'll actually get an illegal coaching penalty. Is that right, Thomas?
Yep, absolutely. And most of the times the referees will not call an official's timeout.
All right, we have 8 minutes and 8 seconds left of this game. 7-1 favoring Ohio.
As we have a team penalty on the New York Disciples, and Coach Young is going to go ahead and decline that penalty. Actually, hold on.
Nope, they were just choosing who they wanted to defend it because it was a team penalty.
You're right. Yep, you're right. Good call, Veronica. I'm glad you could hear that because I could not.
I'm trying to see the number on that.
Oh, just
It was
out.
and that was number 5 was the one who took the penalty for the Disciples.
And that's Raven Velez.
All right, Raven's now gonna do her redemption shot. She's gonna throw it at the gap. It's blocked by Mirabai, who passes it to Mindy Cook. Mindy Cook takes it from the center, throws it to the center. All right, our center from the Disciples has it and throws it out. It's getting dropped into the right wing, which seems to still be Mindy Cook.
Blocked by Andress.
No, it looks like Andres is back on the grind of really carrying, like getting that gap and attacking it.
As it's blocked by Hooking.
Okay, Ohio is taking out number 9.
That's
And
Mirabai.
that's Mirabai, yes.
Looks like Yachini's coming back in for Mirabai with 7:31 on the clock. The score is Ohio 7 and Disciples 1. Our score leader for the match is Mirabai Hooking with 3 goals. A close second is going to be Mindy Cook with 2. Sarah Callahan and Haley Andress are tied at 1.
All right, and it looks like Mindy Cook is moving to center.
And I love to see what shots that Mindy's going to take out of the center. Speaking of that,
Oh, it was almost a goal, but it was saved by Raven. Raven takes a nice cross score.
collected by Cowan. She's going to set up on the post.
Oh, Cowan's going for that cross court again. But this time it's out on the...
I would say the team line.
Yes.
She just took that right step, and when she did, she took it to the right, so that her foot was pointed out, which meant the ball was most likely going to go out of bounds.
Oh, Mindy Cook takes it. She's taking it from center. There's an angled shot to about the 8.
Angles are something that our audience learned all about last game, so it's a term that they're quite familiar with.
All right. We have our right wing for Ohio getting dropped the ball. It looks like she's going to take it from her wing. She lines up. Oh. And we'll
She
see
got
it
it.
bounces off the center's feet into the goal. That's going to be another goal for Yahtzee.
That's actually going to be her first goal of the game, spreading the love around in Ohio, as it looks like Cowan and Cook will get the combination block. As Cowan will take the ball, takes a step inside, kind of at the 2. She's going to hit the 4-5 region, and Andress picks up the ball. She's going to rove over to her right wing, and it's blocked by Cowan, who's going to let the ball go out of bounds.
Absolutely. And then it looks like it's getting dropped on the left wing, but Mindy Cook is going to take it from the left wing. And it looks like she's going for that cross. Hits the center's feet for the Disciples.
As New York's going to call a substitution here, Leah Smeltzer is coming out, and Kendra Hammer's finally coming into the game
Ooh,
for
I'm
her
excited
first
to
action.
see what she brings into this game.
Absolutely. Last game she came in, 2 shots in, she scored her first goal. So let's see if she can do the same thing here.
And we still have 6 minutes left, and while the score may have a big gap now, anything can happen, especially with the new team dynamic.
Absolutely. The most interesting story I've ever been a part of is Florida boys back in my high school days were down against Texas in the semifinals, 6-1 if I remember correctly, and Florida came back and won 8-6. So that was a 5-goal differential here. I mean, here it's 7, but still anything's possible with the amount of time on the clock.
Exactly, but the real thing here is that Ohio's defense has been very consistent. They've only given up 1 goal this whole game.
Absolutely, and Ohio's only lost 1 game in the tournament.
All right, the Disciples threw it out, so it's going to be dropped into Ohio. And it looks like Cohen's going to take it from the left wing. Oh,
Just out.
I really wanted her to get that cross court.
Absolutely, she's been
working
after
for
it.
a whole game. All right, it looks like our left wing has it for the Disciples. She's going to take it, give it right to Mindy Cook, who's going to take it from the right wing. Oh, threw it right into the gap. But again, our center from the Disciples has a good range from about the 3 to the 6. All right, the ball is loose on the Ohio end. Mindy passes it to Cohen.
Yeah, New York Disciples had a switch. I thought I noticed it last play. So Raven Velez has taken the center, and Haley Andress has taken the right wing selection.
Do you think that has something to do with their offensive plan?
Absolutely. They did it last game, and they've repeated that pattern in this game to get her a different variety of shots that she can't necessarily always make at center.
No, absolutely. I will say that she's definitely been the top thrower for this team throughout the tournament. So I think it's good that she's getting different angles.
As Velez, the ball slips out of her hand. She rolls it forward, and she chunks it forward, and
But
that's
she
going to
did
be...
it right above the high ball line, so unfortunately that's going to be a penalty. And they're going to take that penalty.
She's going to set up on the team line in her ready position, it looks like.
And it looks like Cohen's actually going to take this penalty.
Mm-hmm.
She throws it from the center.
She hits the center, and it's blocked.
She threw it right to the 6.
And the crowd reacts very happily to her getting that block, so giving them a little bit of an energy boost as the referees remind the crowd to be quiet.
All right, it's taken by the right wing. Ooh, thrown. That was actually a really pretty gap shot, but Mindy Cook saved it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, to the gap. Oh, but
Velez gets the block. She takes the ball. She's going to throw the ball. It's going to go for the gap. Combination block from Schumacher and Cook. As Cook takes the ball, a little bit of a skipper collected by Andres center, now right wing for New York. As New York calls a timeout here with 4:44 on the clock.
now, what do you think? We have a score, 8-1. Only 4 minutes left on the clock. What do you think, New York? Do you think they're trying to eat away at the scoreboard, hoping that they can get some points in last minute and distinguish the gap?
I think so, but also New York has one more timeout left here, and with 4:44 on the clock, there's bound to be a loss of energy on the other side. So as a coach, I'm telling my players, hey, just have fun, be out here, compete, and just enjoy the game.
Exactly, because the game is not over yet.
Absolutely, and everyone is bound to go through this once or twice. And this looks like a really young, exciting, and new team. This is a brand new program.
So I'm seeing something interesting from the Ohio side. Oh, she moved. But at first, our left wing for Ohio was actually on her wing line, but everybody else was on the team line.
Oh, yeah. So it's a variation in defense. Having Mindy Cook and Mirabai, who are two very experienced frontline defense players, I'm not sure Cowan's familiarity with the system.
Well, she's up on it now, so I'm thinking maybe she was just looking for her position with a couple plays.
Maybe, but it's definitely something I've seen before where two players play frontline, and the third player's not as familiar with it, will stay back on the wing. And it does change the angles and gaps if you're thinking offensively what you can do to score.
Oh, for sure. All right, we have the left wing from the Disciples taking it. Mindy Cook grabs it, takes it from her center, throws it right into the gap, but it's saved by that left wing. That's number 6, I believe.
Yes, you are correct. As the ball goes out of bounds.
All right, now it's going to get dropped to Cohen on the left side. Cohen takes it from her wing, throws it to the gap, but Raven's got it. Raven goes for that line, but it goes out. We have the center for Ohio, Mindy Cook, taking it from her center, throwing it to about the 2. Alright. Yahtzee takes it. It bounces off the Ohio right wing, but it's saved because it went out.
If you'll excuse me for one moment, Veronica, I will be right back.
Absolutely. Alright, so our right wing takes the ball. Alright, now it's dropped to Yahtzee on the right wing for the Disciples. She moves over to the gap, takes her shot, and it's out. She's really trying to work on those angles, and it looks like Mindy Cook is going to come on over to the left wing, but she's going to let her left wing take it. She and there it is. She's been chipping away at that angle for a long time, and she finally got that cross court in. Alright, now the score is 9-1. The left wing for the Disciples is going to take that ball from her wing and throw it to the gap. Mindy Cook saves it, where she takes it and takes it right to that gap, but it bounces off the left wing for the Disciples. It's a chase, but it gets blocked out ultimately. Alright, it's going to be dropped back to that right wing, but not much time left. It's going to be thrown out, so it's going to get dropped to our right wing for Ohio. And Cohen takes the ball from the center, throws it to the center, who again is still Raven from the Disciples. Throws it into that gap where it's blocked by number 1 and number 4. And that's going to be a goal. The score is now 10-1. We have our right wing, number 4 for Ohio. Blocked by our center for the Disciples. She's going to pass it off to her right wing. Her right wing takes it and it goes to the gap and it bounces off Mindy Cook right into the goal. And that's going to be Velez's first goal of the game. Okay, number 4 takes a nice line shot. It's blocked, but then it bounces over the left wing, and that's going to be a goal for Yahtzee. All right. Passes it to Velez. Velez throws it at the center. Mindy Cook chases after it, and it looks like she's going to take her opportunity where she throws it to the 3. Alright, New York does a substitution for number 6, which is Kinder Hammer, and it's going to go in for number 8, Leah Smeltzer. We only have a minute and 39 seconds left on the clock, and it's 11-2. It looks like for the New York lineup, we're actually going to keep Velez on her ring, and we're going to leave Raven at the center. Alright, Velez has the ball on her right wing. She throws a cross court, but it's blocked by Mindy Cook. Mindy Cook has moved to the right wing, and number 4, Yahtzee, has moved to center. Alright, Velez has the ball for the Disciples. She takes it from her right wing, does a cross into the gap where it bounces over the center, over Mindy Cook the wing, and into the goal. That's going to be another goal for Velez. Right, Mindy Cook has it on her right wing, where she throws it into the gap, but it's blocked by the left wing, number 4. She throws it back to Mindy Cook, who passes it to the center. Yahtzee takes it, and it's just out right on the team line. It's given back to the left wing, who's going to throw a nice cross court into the gap, but it is blocked by Yahtzee. Yahtzee's going to take the ball, throw it to Velez. Velez is going to take it from her right wing, and it looks like she's going to throw it right back to the center. It bounced off her center a little bit, but it's okay because Chloe is going to take it back to her wing, where she throws it to the center, which is still Velez. Alright, Velez takes that ball. And that's going to be a game for the Ohio and the Disciples. Our final score is going to be 11-3. Ohio put up a great defense the whole game. they really tried those angles, and at the end, they really had a strategy for the shots they were hitting. And as you can tell by the scoreboard in the second half, it really seems like Ohio played the long game with their shot patterns. Right? Now the teams are going up to do their handshakes. Right now we have the women's quarterfinal game, and it's going to be against Texas and the Sirens. On table right, we have Texas. And on table left, we have the Sirens, who will start with the ball. All right, the ball is given to Karen Zabel, number 5 for the Sirens, who gives it to the Texas center, who then throws. Oh, Karen runs after it, passes it to the center of the Sirens. The center does an angled shot to the right wing. Now the left wing for Texas has the ball. And that looks like it's number 6, Miriam Larson. Alright. Now Karen Zabel takes the ball. There's a nice straight roll back to Miriam. Miriam's going to take it to the center of the Sirens, who passes it to Adriana Brennan, number 9. Alright, the Sirens have to reset because that was a pass out. Okay, the Texas right wing has the ball. Number 7, Macy Gonzalez. Blocked by Adriana Brennan. Alright, left wing Adriana Brennan is going to take it from her side, throws a cross court to the center, but it is blocked by number 6, Miriam Lawson.
Move back over one chair.
Alright, Thomas Rice is going to join me to commentate again.
Hello, everyone.
Alright, so now it's blocked by the Texas center, pass to Miriam, the left wing, takes it from her side, throws it to the Siren center. It gets passed to Karen Zabel, number 5. She lines up from the gap, takes it cross, but it's out at the team line. No, like if it didn't happen.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As the left wing, Brennan is going to take the ball here for the Sirens. Just going to line up in the 3 gap, and it's going to go for a gap-to-gap shot here, collected by the Texas center,
Which is number 4?
You are correct, number 4. So that is going to be
1 second.
all right. So, ladies and gentlemen,
There's been a change in the roster of the numbers, so we're unsure of who the number 4. Oh, it's Libby.
are you sure? Oh, okay. Well, I guess Libby is wearing the number 4, unless we're both blind and that's not a 4, but we're pretty positive. As Brennan takes the ball, he's going to go for that gap-to-gap shot again, one of her personal favorites. As the Texans center returns fire, she's going to our center collects it for the Sirens and hands it off to Karen. She's going to take the ball, go for the 9, and that's going to go out of bounds as the left wing for the Texas team is going to get it. She's going to hand it off to the right wing for Texas. Collects the ball, goes for the line shot, and it's going to go out of bounds at about the team line.
We did get a clarification. Libby is actually going to be number 4 for this game.
Okay, that's great to know.
Alright, our center Libby takes the ball, rolls it to the gap, but it is double coverage by the Sirens.
As the Sirens throw that ball, it's going to go out of bounds.
And that was done by Megan Delaney.
As the Texans' left wing is going to get the ball, it's blocked by Karen. He's going to stand up, collect the ball, and herself. And it's going to go for a wonderful line shot. It's just out.
And it was right at the team line.
I think the line shot's a great place to start for the game for the Sirens.
Okay.
Coached by John Potts.
And clarification, the person at center for the Sirens is Ayman Awad.
I got the opportunity to speak to Iman yesterday, and very awesome personality, and I've enjoyed watching her play this tournament.
Alright. It looks like Texas has the ball, and Libby is actually switching to the right wing.
And she throws the ball out of bounds. It left it about her high ball line.
So.
Brennan has the ball here. Once again, that gap-to-gap shot from Brennan.
And it's saved by Libby at the center.
So it looks like she rotated back in at center and was only at right wing temporary. As Brennan blocks the ball, it's going to be out at the wing line, it looks like. As Brennan takes the ball. Another gap-to-gap shot blocked by Libby. She's going to quick pitch Brennan, and she collects the ball. Sorry, Veronica, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. It looks like Brennan is actually lining up at her wing. She's going to take it and actually take it right to the one. But it's going to be blocked by number 3 from Texas, which is Brittany Breen.
Speaking of Miss Brain, she's going to take the ball, throw it. It's collected by Amin at the center. And
Passed to Karen Zabel, who throws it right to the gap. Alright, and she's going to pass it to number 6, Miriam. Miriam Larson takes it, throws it to her gap, but it's passed to number 5, Karen Zabel.
Out of market game commentary real quick. The Jacksonville Jaguars are down to the Kansas City Chiefs 7-0.
Okay, well, we're not here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We're here for Goalball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we have our first goal thrown by the Sirens, it's going to score on the right wing of Texas, number 3, Miss Brainer. Current score is 1-0. First goal is about 5 minutes into the game.
All right, and it's blocked by the center, who passed it to Adriana Brennan on the left-hand side.
As Texas will call their first time out of the game here. Just going to re-clarify what we just said, ladies and gentlemen. The Texas team has called their first time out of the game. 4:49 is on the clock. Our current score is on the Sirens. And we'll be right back with you here in 15 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Libby has thrown the ball, and it's going to be post out.
Okay, so our right wing for Texas, number 7, takes the ball. Oh, that was a beautiful line shot, but Adriana Brennan got her hands on it. It gets dropped in to Adriana Brennan, number 9. She's going to take it over to her gap, where it looks like she does a nice angle from her gap to the corner, but it was out around the post. And number 7 from Texas takes it from her wing, where the ball unfortunately starts out. Alright, Adriana Brennan on the left wing had it and passed it to Karen Zabel, who takes it from Adriana's side, comes back to her wing. Now Texas is number 6, Miriam, has the ball. Miriam does a nice cross court where it's saved by Adriana Brennan, number 9, who does a chase, passes it to her center, Iman. Iman throws, but it's out on the front line. Alright, it's getting passed in to Miriam, who throws it to the gap between Iman and Karen Zabel. Karen Zabel is going to pick up the ball and take it back to her gap, where she throws a line shot, but it's just out on the team line. Alright, now number 7, the left wing for Texas, has the ball. She throws a straight shot right into Karen Zabel's legs. Karen takes it back to her gap, which is about the 7, and she throws about a 7-6. It's blocked by the center, Libby, who is number 4. Pass to number 6, Miriam at the left wing, across court. It's out, but now Adriana Brennan is going to grab the ball. She's going to actually take it to her gap, where she does a nice gap-to-gap straight roll to number 7, Macy Gonzalez. Macy Gonzalez. Now Adriana Brennan on the left wing for the Sirens takes it, does a cross court. Alright, number 6, Miriam has the ball. She throws a cross court and it's out around wing line. Alright, the left wing for the Sirens, Adriana Brennan, number 9, is taking it from her line where she does a cross court into the gap between Miriam and Libby, which is numbers 4 and 6. Miriam goes for that cross court again, but it's out on the team line. Again, number 9, Adriana Brennan, is going to take this shot. She's going to take it from her gap and throw it gap to gap, blocked by the center for Texas, Libby. Libby moves on over to the gap where she sends it right to the center for the Sirens. The Siren center passes it to Karen Zabel, number 5, where she takes it from the gap to the other wing. Number 6, Miriam from Texas, has the ball. And she's going to throw it to the center, Iman, who passes it back to number 5, Karen Zabel. And Karen Zabel takes it from her gap, throws it back to Miriam, who passes it to Libby, number 4, at the center. Now she's going to take it from the center, throw it back to the Siren center, who almost loses it but grasps it back at the last second. Gives it to Karen Zabel, number 5, who's going to take it from that gap. And then it is going to be blocked by number 7 from Texas. Alright, it gets dropped on the right wing. And number 7, Macy Gonzalez, is going to take it. And it's blocked by the Siren center. Passed out. Now we're waiting for it to get dropped into Texas. Alright, and it's going to be passed to number 5, Karen Zabel, who has it in her gap, who throws it to the opposite gap, where it bounces off the Texas center, but it's saved by number 7, Macy Gonzalez. Macy Gonzalez then throws it back to the Siren center. It passes off. It looks like she's going to go for the chase, and that's going to be a ball over. This is a good defense from both teams, with the score only being 1-0. Alright, and that was thrown out by number 6, Miriam from Texas. And that's going to be a timeout for the Sirens, and their coach is John Potts. Now, I think that with both teams being so close defensively in the score, I think right now shot patterns are being discussed. Because like we saw in the last game, there was a lot of timeouts called for safety, but it looks like this timeout was more for strategy. Oh, and the 15 seconds was called. And just for those who heard the update from my other commenter earlier, the Jaguars are now 7-7 during their game. Alright, and it looks like Adriana Brennan, number 9, is actually going to take it from the right wing. She does a gap throw, where Libby Daughtry, number 4, takes it from Texas. She's taking it and sends it to Adriana Brennan, the right wing. But now Karen Zabel, number 5, has the ball. She takes it from her right gap and sends it right back to Libby, who does a quick release. Hold on, the officials made a call. It's going to be a substitution. Number 7, Macy Gonzalez. She played a great game with plenty of defense for her minutes in. And it looks like Libby, number 4, is going to take the ball, while number 3 for Texas is coming in, and that is going to be Brittany Bean. So now on the Texas team, we have number 6, Miriam Larson, number 3, Brittany Breen, and number 4, Libby Daughtry. Alright, it looks like Libby has the ball, and she's taking it from the left wing. She throws a cross court. Adriana Brennan, which is just out at the wing line. Adriana Brennan gets dropped the ball, then that's number 9 in left wing for the Sirens. She takes it from her post, where she delivers it to the other post, but it is blocked by Brittany Breen. Now it looks like Libby is at the left wing now. And that's going to score for Libby. Right on that line of Adriana Brennan's left wing. Alright, now let's see if Adriana goes for redemption here. There's 2 paths you can choose after the ball. She goes for the gap, and it's blocked by Libby, number 4 of Texas, who is now at the right wing. The new lineup for Texas is... And that's going to be halftime. Man, what a close game right now. We're at halftime of the quarterfinals between Texas and the Sirens, and it is 1-1, a tied game. Both teams defensively are playing it strong. We've had a few substitutions on both teams, and we're going to see who comes in during this halftime. So while we wait during this halftime, it's a super close game, 1-1, like we've been saying. We wanted to give you some background on some of the players here. We have number 4 from Texas, Libby, who actually is a part of Team USA, that pool play. And then we have Karen Zabel, who is a former Paralympian herself, who came back recently to Goalball in the recent years. And Texas, their team has been pretty consistent from last season, with a lot of their players saying the same. And it looks like we're doing eye shades. We're going to see if there was any substitutions during the half. Alright, and here we are at the second half. And it looks like a substitution was made for the Sirens. Alright, here we are. Now anything can happen in this game with it being so close. Now Libby, number 4, is still the center for Texas, where she throws it cross court out. For the Sirens, we now have Megan Delaney in. And she's going to throw it right to Libby, the center for Texas. Libby takes it from her center, throws it to the left wing, which is Megan Delaney, and will score. There's going to be another score for Libby on the Texas team. Alright, left wing, number 1 for the Sirens, takes the ball, throws across court, but it's out on the team line. Alright, but the ball gets dropped to number 6, Miriam Larson. She's going to take it from her post, but deliver it to the gap. It was blocked by the Siren center, who is still Ayman Awad. It gets dropped to number 5, Karen Zabel. And she goes for that line shot. Oh, but it's a post. It was so close. But now let's see what Miriam does with this shot after being saved by the post. She does a line shot too, and Karen's hand grabs it. Karen lines up from her post. Karen Zabel goes, and that's going to be a high ball by the Sirens, number 5, Karen Zabel. With the game being this close, a penalty is definitely not what we want to see. But it looks like number 4 from Texas, Libby, is going to take the ball. She's taking it from the left wing. She does a cross court, and it's going to be out around the center and front line. Alright. The Sirens go back into the designated positions, where number 1 is at left, number 3 is at center, and number 5 is at right. Alright, we had a nice block by Texas, number 7. And Brittany Breen is going to take that ball, hit the Sirens left wing, but don't worry, she's got it. And she throws it out. Alright, it looks like the ball is getting dropped to the left wing, and Libby is going to be the one to take it. She throws it to the Sirens gap. It bounces off the center, Ayman Awad, over the left wing into the goal. Alright, it looks like our left wing took the ball. Megan Delaney did. And now Miriam from Texas, number 6, has it. The Siren center passes it to number 5, Karen Zabel, who takes it from her wing, throws it to Miriam. Oh no, it's a loose, but it's going forward. They're chasing after it, and it looks like it's going to be a ball over. Alright, the ball is being dropped to number 1 on the Sirens, Megan Delaney. Megan Delaney takes the ball, throws it to the center, where Libby, number 4, takes the ball, throws it to the center, misses. Oh, a nice save by number 5, Karen Zabel. And now Karen's going to take it to the gap after that nice saved one. That's going to be a timeout by the Sirens after Karen 2 plays ago did that amazing help save defense. right? Now, after that timeout from the Sirens, I wonder what their game plan is. Number 5, one of their top scorers, has the ball. She's in the center. Alright, Karen Zabel takes the ball and she throws it to the gap between Miriam and Libby on the left wing. Now, Miriam, number 6, has the ball and it throws to the gap between Iman and Karen. That's the center and the right wing. The right wing, number 5, Karen Zabel, has the ball, takes it from her gap, throws it to number 6, Miriam, who catches it with her upper body. Now Miriam has it in her gap, where she actually throws a cross court, and it's saved by the center. Now it's passed to number 1, Megan Delaney, who takes it from the gap, throws it back to the gap, but it's double coverage by the center and right wing of Texas. Now the left wing, number 1 of Sirens, has the ball. She's going to take it from her gap and do a cross court, but it's out on the team line. Now it's dropped to number 6 on the left wing. That's, again, Miriam Larson. She's going to go that gap, but again, double coverage by the center and right wing. It gets passed to number 5, Karen Zabel, who takes it from her gap, throws it to their gap. It bounces off number 6, Miriam, a little bit, but she's got it, and pass it to number 4, Libby. Libby throws the ball right to Karen Zabel, who's number 5, and she throws a cross court. It bounces off the right wing, number 7, but Libby captured it and now throws it back to them, right to the center. Now, number 1 on the Sirens, the left wing, has the ball where she takes it from her gap, throws a cross gap, but it's caught by number 4, Texas's center. Alright, and now it's passed to their left wing, Miriam, number 6, who throws a nice cross court, but it touches the feet of number 1 from the Sirens, Megan Delaney. Now, she's going to take this from her post, it looks like. She throws a nice posted gap shot right at the 3, where number 7 from Texas, which again is Macy, takes the ball, goes in the gap, bounces off the center, but goes back to number 1, Megan Delaney on the Sirens. She takes it and throws a straight shot at number 7, Macy Gonzalez, who's going to take it from her wing and throw it cross right at Karen Zabel, who blocks it with her hands. Now she's at her post, where she takes it post to gap. Oh, but a high ball thrown by number 5, Karen Zabel. This is her second one of this game. But she's going to line up. Like we said, Karen Zabel is an experienced player, so I'm excited to see what she does with this play. And it looks like number 4 from Texas is going to take the shot. She throws it gap right at Karen in the center, and it's blocked. The crowd goes wild. Alright. Now they go back to their regular positions as earlier. Karen Zabel is on the right wing, where she takes the shot, goes a nice angle to number 7 on Texas, and Texas calls a timeout. Again, the score is still pretty close, with it being 3-1, 5 minutes left. The game is still anyone's game, and I'm excited to see what Texas does with this next shot. Alright, with the timeout being over, number 4, the center for Texas, Libby, has the ball. She takes it from the left wing, tries to go cross court, but it's out at the front line. Now, number 1 from the Sirens, Megan Delaney, has the ball. She takes it from her post, goes across court, where it's out at the team line. There's going to be a substitution for Texas. Number 7, Macy Gonzalez, is out. And number 3, Brittany Breen, is in for Texas. I'm looking to see what positions they're going to, but based on alignment currently, it looks like number 3, Brittany Breen, is going to go to the right wing for Texas.
Yes, it's a replay of down. So that's okay.
All right, Miriam, number 6, takes the ball. She throws it to the gap between Iman and Karen. She chases after it, and it's going to be a ball over. All right, left wing, number 6, Miriam for Texas, throws across court, but it's blocked by number 1, Megan Delaney from the Sirens. All right, Karen comes over, and it looks like she's going to take it. She takes it from the left and now is heading back to her spot. Karen plops right where she is as she gets past the ball by her center. She takes it from the center, throws it to the right wing, where Libby takes the ball, throws it to the gap. Oh, and that's going to score right between Iman and Megan Delaney on the Sirens. Right at that 7 gap. Alright, now it looks like Karen takes the ball very close to her center on that throw. But number 3 is now playing center for Texas. And Libby is now at right wing, but Miriam, number 6, is still at the left. Alright, number 1, Megan Delaney, is playing for the Sirens on the left. She throws it from her post to the gap, where it bounces off number 3, Brittany Breen, to Libby, who now takes her shot from her position and throws it right to number 1 on the Sirens. It's going to be a block out called by the officials, and Karen Zabel, number 5, comes over. She takes the ball. She takes it all the way back to the right side. Angles it to the center, where it goes to Brittany Breen, number 3 from Texas. Pass to number 4, Libby. And it's going to be a pass out. It's going to be dropped back to the Sirens.
Keep showing it.
Alright, the left wing from the Sirens gets dropped the ball. Let's see what she does with this full 10. Alright, she has it. She takes it from her gap. Does a nice cross court, but it is blocked by number 6, Miriam. Miriam Larson takes it, throws it right to Karen's line. Number 5, Karen Zabel takes it to the gap. It bounces over number 6, Miriam, and that's going to be a goal for the Sirens. Like I said, folks, the game is not over yet. The score is still close, and there's still 3 minutes on the clock. What will Texas do now? Number 4, the right wing, Libby, has the ball. She throws it to the Siren center. Alright, it looks like there's been a substitution for the Sirens. It's going to be Megan Delaney out and Adriana Brennan, number 9, in. Now we're going to look at the court alignment to see where Adriana Brennan, number 9, will go. It looks like she's going to head over to the left wing.
I'm not going to lie, in a game like this, that would be yes, too.
Now, Adriana Brennan is coming in. Karen Zabel has the ball. And it looks like Adriana is actually going to take the right wing. And Karen Zabel is going to move over to left. Alright. Number 3, Brittany Breen, takes her shot from the center and it goes out. Karen Zabel on the left wing, who's number 5. And the Sirens has it, takes it, throws it straight, but it's blocked by number 4, who's still playing right wing for Texas. That is Libby. All right, Libby, number 4, has the ball. She takes it from the right wing to the center of the Sirens. Iman, number 3, gives it to Adriana Brennan, number 9, on the right wing, who throws it gap to gap, and it's saved by Miriam, number 6 for Texas. And then we have number 3, Brittany Breen. It goes to Karen Zabel, number 5 on the Sirens. She takes it from her wing, goes after that post, but it is blocked by number 4, Libby on Texas. Libby takes the ball from her spot, but it's thrown out around her front line. All right, we have Karen Zabel, who walks over to the center to take her shot, where she angles it to about the 7 or 8 on the Texas team. Number 6, Miriam, on the left side, takes it, goes to the line, but it's out around the team line. Now, we look as the ball gets dropped to number 9, Adriana Britton from the Sirens. She has a decision to make on this shot, with it being a full 10. And she goes for the gap, but it's not open. Number 3, Brittany Breen, has the ball, and that was like 3 people in front of it. Now, number 3 from Sirens blocked it at the center, gives it to number 5, Karen Zabel, who throws across into the center, where Brittany Breen retrieves the ball, passes it to Libby on the right wing, where she tries to throw it at that line, but Karen Zabel's feet takes it. Alright, Karen Zabel lines up at the gap, throws to the wing across from her, and number 4 blocks it. Alright, number 4, Libby, throws right at the center line, where she passes it to right wing Adriana Brennan, number 5, who throws it to the wing across from her, who is Miriam, number 6. Oh, Texas calls a timeout with 1 minute exactly left of the game. 4-2. Texas has a decision to make. Are they going to make the 2 goals to tie it? It is the quarterfinals, and this really decides their placement. But in order for that to happen, they're going to hit shots they haven't hit this game yet. All right, let's see what Texas did with that timeout. Will they make this shot? Libby, number 4, is now on the left wing. It looks like she's about to take her shot on the post. Her toes are angled. I think she's going for a cross. Oh, but it goes straight to the center. Now, folks, there's not a lot of time left in this game. Every shot counts. Adriana Brennan, number 9, takes it from her wing, throws it to the ring across from her. Miriam, number 6, who's going to take the shot. Go for Adriana Brennan's line, but she kicks it out. Defense from the Sirens is so important right now. Right, she passes it to number 5, Karen Zabel, who takes it from the right wing, angles it right to the gap between the center and left wing for Texas. Oh. And that's going to be an out for Texas, which is so unfortunate with only 28.5 seconds left. They're giving the Sirens another throw, and that's going to be taken by Adriana Brennan, number 9. Now Miriam, number 6, has the ball. She's going to try Adriana's line again. It's out. Adriana Brennan has a full 10 here. And if I was the Sirens, I would be taking my time on this throw. Alright. 9 seconds left of the game. They have the ball, and it looks like Libby is going to take it. She's right in the front of the center. Slow roll. And folks, that's a game. It's going to be 4-2. 5-2? 4-2. Yeah, so it's going to be 4-2, and that is a quarterfinals game.
And welcome back to Phoenix, Arizona and the Southwest Regional Goalball Tournament. This is Bill Kellick with USABA bringing you this men's 5th place game. I want to thank Veronica Hyatt, Thomas Rice, Coach Keith Young, Coach James Wallace for giving me a little bit of a break, commentating on the last few games. I'm back to bring you the 5th place men's game. This will be followed by the 5th place women's game. And then we're going to get into the men's semifinals to close out the day. So we're into the final 4 matches of Saturday. And this one is between Empire and the Cyclones. So the Cyclones on the far end of the court in the black jerseys. We'll have number 1, Logan Cooper, starting at center. Gray Pajaka and Jeremy Capati will flank him. Nearest the camera, the Empire team. It looks like we'll have Alfonso McFadden starting at center. Tashim Brown on the right wing. And Michael Brooks will start on the left wing. Again, this is the 5th place men's game. And following this, we'll have the 5th place women's game. And Empire will start with the ball closest to the camera. And it will be Tashim Brown with it. From the right wing, spins left-handed throw down the line, blocked out of bounds by Abel Del Toro. Turn throw by, well, that's actually Gray Pajaka who threw that one back, blocked out by Brown. Brown right down the line, but out of bounds. And timeout to pick up some debris on the court. It's going to be Cyclones with the ball on the far end. Gray Pajaka moves over to the right, throws it back across, catches Brown off guard. I don't think he was ready for it, but he made the stop. Tashim Brown on the right side now, spins, slips as he throws, trying to go down the line, but out of bounds. And let's see if Brown's okay. Looks like he is. Just went down hard as he's retying his shoe. Might have slipped on a shoelace there. Almost ready to go as he laces up the right shoe. Cyclones with the ball. It's the Jeremy Capati has it on the right wing. He's going to throw towards center, blocked by McFadden. Over to the left wing. And Michael Brooks, that one almost was trouble, but is blocked by the center, Logan Cooper. Now Capati, cross-court shot. Brown lays out, blocks it out of bounds. Brown against the right post, spins, throws down the line. Pajaka get that with his arms. Moves around the center, throws it into the bench area of the Empire. Scoreless through the first minute 15. It's going to be Michael Brooks now. A little bit right of center, spins, throws down the line. Pajaka knocks that one out of bounds. He'll stand up with it, bounce ball down the middle and through the gap, through the center right wing gap. Greg Pajaka opens the scoring for Cyclones as they go out in front 1-0. Now Michael Brooks spins, throws it, Pajaka makes the save. Pajaka bounce ball down the middle, over at McFadden. Good, 2 in a row for Greg Pajaka. That one was a big bounce ball, bounced clearly over the center, McFadden, who was sprawled out. Perfectly placed throw. Brown trying to respond, but throws it out of bounds. Pajaka will hand it off to Jeremy Capotti on the right wing now for the Cyclones. Bouncing toward the middle, McFadden with the save. Brown corrals it on the right wing. Spins, throws cross court, blocked by Capotti. Capotti cross court, Brown with scrambles, blocks it out of bounds. Brown hugging the right post, goes center, blocked by Logan Cooper at center. Now Capotti throwing it cross court. Brown finds it, backs up to the post, rolls it slowly down the court right at Pajaka. Pajaka, another shot into the bench area of Empire. 7:02 to go, first half, 2-0 lead here for the Cyclones over Empire in this men's 5th place game of the Southwest Regional. Michael Brooks with it for Empire, trying to get them on the board and almost got it through the gap. But a toe save by Greg Pajaka. And Pajaka bounce ball and McFadden stopped that one. Gives it over on the left wing to Michael Brooks. Brooks now, got past the center Cooper, but backing up was Pajaka. He'll throw a bounce ball, and that one gets through the gap. Great Pajaka with his 3rd goal. And it's a 3-0 lead for Cyclones. Empire trying to regroup here. Timeout on the court. Empire talking a little bit strategy. Trying to get on the board here against the Cyclones. And it'll be Michael Brooks from the left wing throwing center, and that one gets through the gap. So the timeout worked. Slow roller back. That's stopped by the Cyclones. 3-1 the score now. Under 6 minutes to play, first half. Shot down the line. Wide of the post from Pajaka. Sheen Brown now for Empire. Cross court. Stopped by Cooper, and we got a timeout on the court to equipment check on the Empire side of the court. Looks like we're good to go. Cyclones with it on the far end. Gray Pajaka from the left wing. And he finds the gap. A blistering shot through the gap. And that'll make it 4-1. Michael Brooks trying to respond for Empire, and he does. Michael Brooks, 2 goals. Makes it 4-2. Kapati's shot stopped by Brooks. Brooks spins, throws it down, blocked by Pishaka. Pishaka, oh, that one was kicked out by Brown. That was going for the center right wing gap. Spinning throw by Brooks. That one stopped by Pishaka. He's looking for a teammate to hand. Nope, he's going to go around behind the center. Now he throws it down, and McFadden with the save. Rolling towards center. Brooks can't locate it. And it's going to stop dead, and this will be a 10-second penalty. Empire made the save. The ball slowly rolled towards half court. Brooks went out to try to locate it. Couldn't do it. Ends up being a 10-second penalty. And we'll see who'll defend here. Looks like Kapati's going to throw it. And it's either McFadden. Yeah, it's going to be McFadden to defend for Empire. Against Kapati. Here we go. Penalty throw. He goes towards the middle, and McFadden's there to make the stop. No damage done on the penalties. The score remains 4-2 Cyclones in front. Sheen Brown with it on the right wing. Throws it straight down, right to Pishaka. He'll find the left post. Cross court. McFadden with the stop. Brown hustles out to get it. Rolls it back to McFadden. He'll pass it off on the left wing to Brooks. Cross court. Wide of the post. Equipment timeout on the far end. Ball dropped in to Pishaka on the left wing. He'll once again go behind the center who's standing up at the T line. Throws it down, and Brooks didn't look like he was ready for it. Made the stop. Michael Brooks spinning. Ball pops in the air by Cooper. Hands it off to Pishaka. Big bounce ball down the middle. Oh, it's a long ball on Gray Pizjaka. And he'll have to defend this penalty throw as the umpire will try to cut the lead to 1. It's going to be, looks like Tashim Brown to take it. He's over on the left post. Pizjaka sets up center. Brown bounce ball and row. Easy save for Pizjaka right at him. Not much on it. And opportunity goes by the board there for Empire. They trail by 2. Now Pizjaka from the right wing cross court. That one into the bench area. Ball's dropped in. Brown with it. He is going to, oh, he's going to throw. Looks like he might hand it to Brooks, but decides to throw. Now it's Kapati on the right wing. Kapati down the line. That one looked like it started out of bounds, but no whistle. Jeremy Kapati puts the Cyclones in front 5-2 with 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. Brooks gets by the center Cooper, backing up his Pizjaka. He'll spin, cross-court bouncer. Bounces off Brooks, rolls towards center. Hustling out is Brown. Passes it back to Brooks. McFadden helps out. Brooks is going to have to get this off quickly, but no. 10-second call. All 3 Empire players handled that one before they could get a shot off. So the clock ran out on the shot clock. And it's going to be Brooks. Looks like maybe to defend. Who are they going to choose here? Now it's going to be McFadden. McFadden to defend against Logan Cooper will take this penalty throw for Cyclones. Cooper straight down the post. Oh, off the post. And no goal. The second defender, the post, helped out Empire on that one, on that penalty throw. Ball's dropped in to the Empire now. 3:04 to go in the first half. Brown spins, throws it right down the middle, blocked by Cooper. Logan Cooper hands it off to Gray Pizjaka on the left wing. Bounce ball again into the bench area. And Empire makes a substitution timeout. Alfonso McFadden comes out, will be replaced by looks like it will be number 7, Manuel Puma. Brown shot down the line, out of bounds. Ball dropped in to Pizjaka on the left wing for the Cyclones. His shot out of bounds. Brown hands it to Brooks. Brooks spinning, throwing down the middle. Cooper makes the save, passes it back to the right wing, Kapati. Bounce ball cross court. Brown with the save, out of bounds. Bounce ball straight down, blocked by Pesiaka. Spinning cross court, saved by the center Puma. Scrambles out, save it from going over, throws it back. This one, ooh, it goes in the net. It's an own goal. And the score is now 6-2. Puma passed it back to Brown. It went right between his legs into the net. And that goal, I believe Pesiaka was the last Cyclone to touch it, so he will get credit for the goal. And Brooks down the middle. Brooks answers, though, with his third goal. Michael Brooks keeping the umpire in this one. He's got all three of their goals. Quickly responds on a shot in the gap to score that one. Makes it 6-3. Under 2 minutes to play, first half. Pesiaka cross court, blocked by the center Puma. He gathers it in. He's going to take it himself this time. Throws it straight down, almost found the gap, but Pesiaka backing up the center makes the save. Spinning, throwing, deflected off the center Puma and in. Gray Pesiaka with his sixth goal. And it's 7-3. Now Brooks spinning. That one's blocked on the right wing. Down the court. Puma with the save. Throws it back down. Blocked by Pesiaka. He'll move over. Under a minute to go in the first half. Pesiaka scores again. Inside the post. Goal number 7 for him. Goal number 8 for the Cyclones. And they've opened up an 8-3 lead here late in the first half. Michael Brooks now from the left wing, straight down, blocked by Cooper, pushes it over to the right wing to Jeremy Capati. Capati goes cross court, blocked out of bounds by Michael Brooks. Tashim Brown, sorry, blocked that one out over on the right wing. Play resumes. Final 30 seconds of the half, and Tashim Brown is going to score down the line for the Empire. That makes it 8-4. Now Pesiaka, center, now moves to the right. Throwing straight down. Puma makes the save, center for the Empire. 15 seconds to go. Brown again. Oh, down the line off the post. Almost had his second straight goal. Last shot of the half. Capati down the right side. Kicked out of bounds with 1.1 second remaining. Ball's dropped in and don't think they'll be able to get a shot off. And the horn sounds to end the half. Cyclones 8, Empire 4 in this men's 5th place game. We'll be back with the second half action in a minute. And back for the second half of this men's fifth place game between Cyclones and Empire. Cyclones up 8-4 at the break. 3 more games today. We'll have the women's fifth place game up next between the New York Disciples and the Sirens. And then we're going to finish off with 2 men's semifinal matches. The Manicores versus the Panthers and the King Cobras versus the Rattlesnakes. That'll set up tomorrow's men's bronze and gold medal games. Tomorrow morning we begin at 8 a.m. Mountain Time. That's 10 a.m. Eastern with the women's semifinal matches back to back. And then we'll get into the men's bronze medal match at 9:30 local time, followed by the men's gold medal match at 10:30, women's bronze medal match at 11:30, and the women's gold medal match will finish things off at 12:30 Mountain, 2:30 Eastern tomorrow. Looks like we have no substitutions. Well, we do have we got Sean Ranson in at center now for the Empire. And the Cyclones will start with the ball. It'll be Logan Cooper now playing left wing. He's going to shoot for the gap. Stopped there by Brown. Brown throws one into the bench area, well wide of the mark. Cooper taking a second shot in a row. He's going to look for the... Oh, shot one through the gap, but was called for the high ball. So Logan Cooper will have to defend the penalty throw. And taking it for the Empire looks like Tashim Brown. Brown spins, and he's going to throw that one wide. Penalty throw goes wide, and the score remains 8-4. Moving over to the right wing now, Jeremy Capotti, bounce ball down, and stopped by Manuel Puma, who's now playing left wing for Empire. Puma spins, throws it back down. Capotti with the save. Capotti down the middle, stopped by Sean Ranson. Ranson quickly returns it, stopped there by Cooper. Cooper cross court, looking for the far post, but that goes wide. Puma from the left wing for Empire throws it cross court. Cooper there to block it. Logan Cooper taking a lot of the shots here early in the second half for the Cyclones, but the feet of Brown stops that one. Ranson quickly back with it. Pajaka with the easy save, hands it off to Cooper once again. Logan Cooper down the middle, blocked by Ranson. Bounce ball heading for the gap. Cooper right there to make the save. Cooper down the middle, kicked by Ranson and pushed out of bounds by Tashim Brown. Brown has it, finds the right post. Throws it straight down the right side. Cooper's there. Cooper's going to throw another one. He's going, has a beat on the post, deflects off of Brown and off the post and out of bounds. Close call there. Brown with it, spins, middle of the court, blocked by Pishaka. He'll pass it back to Jeremy Capote on the right wing. Capote, cross court. Ranson got a piece of it. Brown backed him up. Brown finds it, backs up to the goal. Throws it down the middle, blocked by the legs of Gray Pashaka. He'll pass it back to Logan Cooper. Cooper down, looking for the gap. Oh, toe save by Ranson. And from his center position. Brown down the court. And Pashaka with the save. He's going to scoot around, whip it down the middle. Ranson right there. Keeps it in front of him. Ranson looking for the post, just goes wide. Cooper now moving down to the right side. Straight down the line, blocked by Puma. Puma spins. That one's blocked by Capote. Capote from the center throws it wide right. Sheen Brown now center position, throwing it straight down. Blocked by Pajaka. Logan Cooper now over on the right wing. Blocked it by the center Ranson. Ranson down the center, blocked by Pajaka. Cross court throw from the left wing by Capote. That goes out of bounds. Manuel Puma throws middle, popped up into the air by Pashaka, backed up by Jeremy Capote on the left side. Capote looking for the gap. Ranson slides over to block it. Sean Ranson, bounce ball down. Capote with the save. Throws it down the middle. Ranson saves it. Return throw down to the right post, but wide. Over on the right side now, Logan Cooper throwing it down, kicked out of bounds by Sean Ranson. Ball dropped in for Brown on the right side. Spin throw right down and kicked out of bounds by Capote. .5:18 to play in the second half. Capote down the right wing, kicked out of bounds by Puma. Puma spins, blocked out of bounds by the center Capote. Now from the left wing, Logan Cooper. That one's blocked by Ranson. Ranson's shot, stopped by Cooper. Cooper back down, blocked by Brown. Brown return shot. Saved by Cooper. Cooper cross court, blocked by Puma. Puma's cross court shot goes wide. And 4.5 minutes to go. It's going to be, looks like Pashaka will take this one. And he powers it through the gap, through the center right wing gap for his 8th goal of the contest. And the Cyclones go out in front 9-4 and a timeout on the court by Empire with 4:19 remaining here in this men's 5th place game. At the moment, the Cyclones out comfortably in front, 9-4. 8 goals by Greg Pizjaka, 1 by Jeremy Capotti. Michael Brooks has 3 of the 4 Empire goals, with Tashim Brown contributing the other one. And we're ready to go here. It's going to be Sean Ranson with the ball for the Empire from the center spot. Throws it to the right. Blocked out of bounds by Capotti. Capotti now bounces it down. Kicked over in Ranson and in. Jeremy Capotti with his second goal makes it 10-4. Tashim Brown with it for Empire. Spins, throws that one out of bounds. Ball on the right wing now. Logan Cooper right down the line. Good ball down the line, but kicked out of bounds by Puma. Puma cross-court shot from left to right, blocked by Pizjaka, who's over on the left wing now. Gives it to Capotti at center. Capotti bouncer towards the gap. It's kicked around, but saved by the foot of Puma. Manuel Puma down the line, blocked by Logan Cooper. Cooper down the right sideline, blocked out by Puma. Shot down the line, that one's blocked. Substitution timeout for the Empire. Manuel Puma will check out, and Michael Brooks checking back in to play the left wing. .317 remains in this men's 5th place game. Cyclones look like they're on their way to victory with a 6-goal lead, 10-4. Now from the left wing, it's popped up and over the net. Good shot by Logan Cooper, but Tashim Brown was right there. Spinning throw down by Tashim Brown. That's stopped by Cooper. Return throw, kicked out of bounds by the center Ranson. .254 to play. Shot down the middle by Brooks, stopped by Capotti, hands it off to Pizjaka. He'll spin, throw it, bouncer ball, down, blocked by Ranson. Ranson returns it down the left side, that's stopped by Pizjaka. Quick return throw by Pizjaka, kicked up and over the crossbar by Brooks. Brooks whips it back down, blocked by Capati. Ranson stops it on the umpire, and 2 minutes to play now. And it looks like a long ball called now on Sean Ranson. And this will be a penalty throw for Logan Cooper against Ranson. Cooper down the line and scores. Logan Cooper gets on the scoreboard. And that makes it 11-4 with a minute 58 to play. Tasheem Brown now from the left throws it wide out of bounds. Bounce ball, Pajaka scores. That's number 9 for him in this game. 12-4. And substitution for Empire, Tasheem Brown will check out. Manuel Puma back into their lineup. Ready to resume play now as Brooks sends it down, pops up, Pajaka keeps it out of the net. Quick return throw by Pajaka, blocked by Brooks, corralled by the center, Sean Ranson. Ranson goes to throw it, but it slips out of his hand, and that'll be a high ball. That one went straight up in the air as he spun around. Unfortunate break there. Ranson will have to defend the penalty against Logan Cooper. Cooper right down the right sideline. Beautiful throw. No chance for Ranson to stop that one. And we're at 13-4 with a minute 25 to play. Empire trying to stave off the gap rule here as Ranson is stopped by Pajaka. Quick return throw, and he threw it right where there were 2 Empire players kind of out of position on the right wing. The center was wide open. And now Puma with a spin throw that slips out of his hand, out of bounds. Pajaka, 1 goal here will end it. Throws it right down the center, but Ranson's there. Ranson right back, blocked by Capati. Bounce ball by Capati, blocked by Ranson. Gives it over on the left wing to Brooks. Brooks down, blocked by Cooper on the right side. Cooper's throw out of bounds, 36 seconds remain. Brooks goes cross court. Pajaka, quick return throw, almost catches the Empire off guard, but Ranson makes the save, and we got a timeout on the court. Looks like the ball might have a crack in it. And going in for a new ball. And And they're breaking a new ball right out of the plastic wrap, so this one might be a little slick. 22 seconds to go. Puma with the first throw with the new ball. That is stopped there by Cooper with 15 seconds to go. Coming up after this game is the women's 5th place game between the Disciples and the Sirens. Play resumes, the final 15 seconds. Pajaka throws it wide of the post. Ball into the umpire, and Manuel Puma has it. He'll give it to Brooks. This could be the final throw of the game. Brooks down the middle, blocked by Capati. He'll hand it off to Pajaka. 4 seconds to go. Nobody's on the left wing for umpire. Pajaka straight down. No goal. Looked like it might have crossed right as the buzzer went off, but they wave off the goal. Final score will be 13-4. Cyclones finish in 5th place. Empire finishes in 6th. And we'll be back with the women's 5th place game in just a minute. And welcome back to Phoenix, Arizona and the Southwest Regional Goalball Tournament. We're ready for the women's 5th place game between the Sirens and the Disciples, and I'm going to turn the play-by-play back over to Veronica Hyatt from Code Blue. Veronica, take it away.
Thank you. All right, so for our 5th place game today, we have the Disciples and the Sirens. It seems that the Disciples are going to be on table left and the Sirens are going to be on table right. While we wait for this game to begin, we're going to go over the rosters for both. From the Disciples, I have number 3, Haley Andres. Number 4, Chloe McDonald. Number 5, Raven Velez. Number 6, Kendra Hammer. Number 8, Leah Smeltzer. And from the Sirens, I have number 1, which is Megan Delaney. Yeah, Megan Delaney. Number 3, Iman Awad. Karen Zabel, number 5. And number 9, Adriana Brennan. Alright, the Sirens are starting with the ball, and it seems that their starters for today's game are going to be number 1, Megan Delaney, number 3, Iman Awad, and number 9, Adriana Brennan. Alright, they're passing the ball to the center. She passes it to right wing, Adriana Brennan, number 9. Adriana throws it to the center of the Disciples. And she passes it out. The ball is going to be dropped to the right wing, Adriana Brennan, number 9, from the Sirens. She takes it from her right wing and is going to throw a line shot that is blocked by number 6 from the Disciples. That is Kendra Hammer. Alright, it's back at number 9 from the Sirens. Adriana Brennan takes it from her wing, where she tries that line shot again, but again, Hammer takes the ball. She takes it from her wing as she throws straight across from her, which is Adriana Brennan. Adriana Brennan is trying the gap this time, and she takes it to the center and the right wing of the Disciples. Number 8 from the Disciples, Leah Smeltzer, takes the ball as she throws to their left wing. Alright, their left wing takes the shot, and it is defended by number 8, Leah Smeltzer. She takes it from the right gap and delivers it to the wing across from her. A line shot is done by the Sirens, but again blocked by number 8 from the Disciples. Number 8 takes it from her wing, throws it right in front of her, and it bounces over the wing of the Sirens, giving the first goal of the day to Leah Smeltzer. Okay, the Sirens get the goal right back, scoring on the right wing of the Disciples. Alright, the left wing from the Disciples takes their shot at the center. Passes it to number 9, Adriana Brennan, on right wing, as she takes it from her gap and throws it to the wing across from her, which is number 6. It is then going to be a block out, getting delivered back to the left wing. Number 6 throws a straight roll to number 9, Adriana Brennan. Adriana Brennan lines up in her wing as she rolls a straight shot back to number 6, Kendra Hammer. Kendra Hammer takes it from her side. She's going to go cross this time and go to the gap between the center, number 3, and the wing, number 1. Left wing, Megan Delaney takes the ball and goes right to the hands of number 8, making a second goal for her team. Alright, number 8's going to try to get it back. She takes it from her post. She goes towards the siren center, who blocks it. The center passes it to number 9, Adriana Brennan, who takes it from her gap, throws it back to the center, and it goes past the center's hands between the right wing and the center. That's going to be Adriana's first goal of the game. Okay, left wing has the ball as they pass it to the gap, and it goes in the same gap as before between number 8, the wing, and their center. It is. There's getting a score correction at the moment from the table and the officials. Alright, the correction of the score was made and is now 4-1 with the Sirens in favor. The left wing, number 6, takes the ball and throws it to the center of the Sirens, number 3, Iman Awad. Gets past to Adriana Brennan as she throws it to the center, and it goes through the center's feet, leaving another goal for the Sirens. The Sirens take a timeout after they're leading the scoreboard 5-1. Now when you look at these two teams, this is the 5th place game, and they're really fighting it out to see who will get that spot. Now I think the strategy from the Disciples is really going to be game strategy and offense and really correcting that defense, whereas the Sirens are going to really try to keep their lead, because an early lead does not mean a victory in the end of the game. Alright, the timeout is over, and we're going to see what happens with the Disciples. They have the shot. Number 5, the right wing, when the Disciples has it. Raven Velez throws it to the center of the Sirens, who then passes it to number 1, Megan Delaney. Delaney throws it at their center, where it bounces out, and then gets given back to number 5, Raven Velez. Velez takes the shot to the center of the Sirens, and she gets it and passes it to number 9, Adriana Brennan. Adriana Brennan lines up at her wing, where she takes the shot, hits the wing of the Disciples, and now the center has the ball. Number 8, Aaliyah Smeltzer, takes the ball, throws it at the Siren center, who again passes it to their right wing, Adriana Brennan, number 9. Adriana takes her shot, a nice straight roll to the wing across from her, who is number 6, Kendra Hammer. She takes a cross-court throw, but the center, Iman Awad, takes it and passes it to number 1, Megan Delaney. Delaney does a nice cross-court roll. It bounces a little bit at the center, but it gets bounced up and then taken. Alright, the left wing of the Sirens, number 1, has it as she does a straight roll to the hands, but number 5, Raven Velez, saves it. Raven does a nice little cross action into the gap, where she hits the right wing, Adriana Brennan of the Sirens. Adriana lines up from her post, where she throws it between the center and the left wing of the Disciples. the center, number 8 from the Disciples, takes a shot again at the center of the Sirens, but it's triple blocked as the Sirens are using help defense currently. The left wing takes the ball, throws it at number 8, Leah Smeltzer, the center. She runs and chases, does a quick pass to her right wing, number 5, Raven Velez, as Raven Velez does a nice shot to the gap where it is blocked by Ayman Awad and passed to number 1, Megan Dewaney. Dewaney does a nice cross, and it's going to score, giving her another shot for this game. She scored on the left wing with a cross court on the Disciples. The Disciples have the ball. Number 6, Kendra Hammer, is going to take the shot from her wing, where she does a cross court into the gap, but it is blocked by number 1, Megan Dewaney. She lines up from her shot from her wing as she throws it to the gap where the center blocks it, chases a little bit, and is going to take the ball. She takes it from center, and it goes out on the front line. All right, number 1, Megan Dewaney has the ball. She's going to take it from her post. It looks like she's going to do a cross-court action, but this time it will not score on number 6, Kendra Hammer. All right. It's going to be a substitution. Number 8, Leah Smeltzer, is in for number 3, Haley Andreas. I'm excited to see what Andreas does this game because her last game, she played a good amount and I think scored a couple goals. So I'm excited to see what she brings to the dynamic of this game. With the Disciples being down, this could be a game changer. All right, and it looks like they're going to go ahead and give Andreas the ball. And she does a cross court, and it hits Adriana Brennan's number 9's feet. It gets even back to her at the right wing, where it looks like she's going to take it from her wing and delivers it to the center, but it bounces over her feet. The wings both go for it, but don't get it quite in time. And that's going to be a score for the Sirens. All right, number 3, Haley Andreas, has the ball again. She throws it to the wing in front of her, and it is blocked by number 1, Megan Dewaney. Dewaney has her ball, and she's going to do a nice cross-court action to the center, number 5, Raven Velez. Velez threw it out, so it's going to get dropped to Adriana Brennan, number 9, the right wing. That right wing takes a straight shot, and it looks like, it hits the post. A nice coincidence for the Disciples, because now they get a full 10. They really need this shot opportunity. Number 3 takes it again, and it's saved with the hands by the center of the Sirens, Ayman Awad, who's played great defense this whole tournament. Adriana Britton takes it from her right wing and delivers it to the wing across from her. Number 6, Kendra Hammer, takes the shot, does a little bit of a cross to the center, and the center passes it to number 9, Adriana Brennan, who decides to take it from her wing. She then delivers it to the center, but it bounces over the center, but it's okay, she got it, and it looks like she's going to take the shot too. Throws it right at the center of the Sirens, who then passes it to number 1, Megan Dewaney, on the left wing. She goes for the shot, but it goes out at the half-court line. It gets dropped in, number 3, Haley Andreas. As she takes the ball, she does cross-court right to Adriana Brennan, number 9, right wing's feet. She's going to get dropped the ball, and it looks like she's taking it from her post this time. She's walking over to the gap. She passes it right to the wing in front of her. As number 6, Kendra Hammer, takes the shot, and it goes to the center of the Sirens. Adriana Brennan lines up at her gap again. I think she's going to do a repeat of what she just did. Yep. But this time it hit the center. The center chases after a little bit, and she decides to just throw it out. I think that was a time reason. They were running a little short on time. All right, we have our left wing for the Sirens, Megan Dewaney, and it looks like she's taking it from her post. She does a post to opposite gap with, it bounces off the center directly straight back, so the wings couldn't get it, and that's going to be another goal for the Sirens and Megan Dewaney. All right, it's getting dropped at the Disciples' right wing. And it looks like number 5 has came over. Yeah, number 5 and number 3 have switched spots. Raven Velez is now at the right wing, and Haley Andreas, number 3, is now at center. Right wing, Adriana Brennan takes the shot, hits the legs of the new center, Haley Andreas, and Haley Andreas is going to take the shot, but it's out at the half court. These outs are not good when the game when they're this far behind, but they're going to get it. Adriana Brennan takes her shot, perfect line shot, but it is blocked by number 6, Kinder Hammer. Kinder Hammer takes her shot. It bounces a little bit off the center, but Adriana Brennan's got it. Number 9 on the right wing. She's going to take her shot, throw it right at the center. And that is a wrap on the first half of this 5th place game. The Disciples can still make a comeback. There's a whole half left. Let's see what they do and what they discuss during halftime. All right, we're about to start the second half, and it looks like no substitutions were made in this half. Now, just for a recap for people who may be joining in a little bit late, we have the 5th place game, Sirens versus the Disciples, with it being 8-1. The players that we have are Megan Dewaney, who has made 5 goals, Adriana Brennan, who has made 3, number 3, Armin Awad, who is the center, and number 5, Karen Zabel, who is currently not in. Then we have Haley Andres, number 3. Number 4, Chloe McDonald. Number 5, Raven Velez. Number 6, Kendra Hammer. And number 8, Leah Smeltzer. Alright, Haley Andreas is going to take the ball from the right wing and throw it to the gap of the Sirens, where it is retrieved by number 3 and then given to number 1, Megan Delaney. Delaney takes it from her wing, throws it, and that would be a line shot on number 5, Raven Velez. That is Megan Delaney's 6th goal of this game. Alright, it's blocked by the center, passed again to number 1, Megan Delaney, and it looks like Delaney is going to do a gap-to-gap action where it is passed to the center, number 3, Haley Andreas, as she takes the shot at number 9, Adriana Brennan, on the right wing. Right wing Adriana Brennan takes it from her post, delivers it to the center, who I think is going to take this shot. Yes, she is. She's going to take it from the left wing and deliver it to the center of the Sirens, who passes it to their right wing, number 9, Adriana Brennan. Brennan takes her shot to the opposite gap, where it hits the feet of number 5, Velez, and the center, Haley Andreas, is going to take it again. She hits the gap of the center and the right wing, but it gets passed to number 9, Adriana, in the end, where she takes a straight shot. It hits the toes of number 6, Kendra Hammer, who takes her shot as a cross court. The cross court is then blocked by number 1, Megan Delaney. I'm really worried about the Disciples' number 6, Kendra Hammer. The feet are getting a little low with each block that hits her toes. And that's going to be a block out, and it's going to get delivered to the left wing of the Disciples. Number 6, Kendra Hammer, is about to take her shot from the gap of her wing. She goes for it and hits the opposite gap, where it hits the center's feet. Number 3, Awad passes it to number 9, Adriana Brennan, who does a gap-to-gap shot. It is then blocked by the center, number 3, and then thrown to the center of the Sirens. Alright, number 1, Megan Delaney, takes it from her left wing, throws it to the wing across from her, but it's double blocked by the center and the right wing. Right wing, number 5, Raven Velez, takes the shot as a cross court to the right wing, Adriana Brennan, number 9. Brennan takes her shot, lined up at her post, goes for the line shot that was on the line the whole time, but blocked out by number 6, Kendra Hammer. Hammer picks up the ball, lines up in the gap of her wing, and throws it to the gap in front of her. It's double blocked by the center and the wing, and then it gets passed to the wing, number 9, Adriana Brennan. Adriana Brennan throws a straight shot where it hits number 3, Andreas again, and she takes the shot from the center and throws it at the feet of the left wing, which is Megan Delaney, number 1. Now we see number 1, Delaney, lining up for her shot at the post, and it looks like she's going to go for an angle to the gap in front of her, where it is blocked by number 3, Andreas. Andreas takes it to the gap of the right wing and throws it directly to the left wing, Megan Delaney, number 1. Now Delaney is going to take that shot as a cross court, but it's out at the team line. Alright, it's delivered to number 6, Kendra Hammer. She's going to take the shot from the gap, and it is blocked by number 9, Adriana Brennan. Adriana Brennan takes the shot at the gap, but it hits the strong legs of number 3, Haley Andreas. And that's going to be an out. And it's going to be dropped into Adriana Brennan on the right wing. And number 9 goes for it. shoots it to the gap, and it is blocked by number 6, Kendra Hammer. Kendra takes the shot, throws it back to Adriana Brennan, number 9. She lines up at the gap of her wing, throws it to the center, bounces off the center's hand, but it's going sideways and it's going out. Alright, number 5, Raven Velez, who was playing right wing, is now going to be number 4, Chloe McDonald. I'm excited to see what defense Chloe McDonald will have, but most importantly, what offense pattern she may bring to this game. There's still 5 minutes left, with it being 9-1. So the real question here, will the Disciples make a comeback? Will the Sirens score more? We gotta watch to find out. Alright, it gets dropped in to the Disciples. Number 3, Haley Andreas is going to take the shot. Andreas takes the shot on the line, but is blocked by Megan Delaney on the left wing of the Disciples. Now number 1 has the ball, and she's going to take it from her post and do a cross court. But it is out at the team line, and it's dropped in to number 6, Kendra Hammer. Kendra goes for the shot, and it's going to hit the feet of number 9, Adriana Brennan, on the right wing. Adriana is taking the ball, and she's lining up at her wing, and she takes it, goes straight, and it's right back with number 6, Kendra Hammer. But then number 3 picks it up, and Haley Andreas hit the center of the Sirens, who is number 3, Ayman Awad, who passes it to number 1, Megan Delaney, who then gives it back to the center of the Disciples. Number 3 takes it. Haley Andreas goes for that corner of number 1, but it is blocked. It gets dropped into number 1 on the Sirens, Megan Delaney. And Delaney's going to go for that cross court, but it hits the center, number 3. Alright, Haley Andreas is going to go for a gap shot, where it hits the center of the Sirens, and then is passed to number 9, Adriana Brennan, on the right wing. Adriana takes it from her wing and delivers it to the wing across from her, number 6, Kendra Hammer. Hammer takes her shot as a straight ball to Adriana Brennan, number 9. Brennan takes her shot, and she goes cross court with it. Ooh, the 4 on the Disciples went for the ball, but made the block. Alright, number 1, Megan Delaney, blocked the last ball out, and now it is her time to shoot. She's taken it from the post and does a cross court where it hits the Disciples center. Megan hits the Disciples center, Haley Andreas. Now it was that ball was just saved by Megan Delaney, number 1, and she throws a cross court again, where again it hits the center, number 3. Haley Andreas is going to take her shot from the left wing, does a full cross court, but it is out at the team line. Alright. Megan Delaney lines up on her left post, takes a cross court again, and number 3, Haley Andreas dots it and passed it to number 6, Kendra Hammer. Hammer takes her shot, goes to the gap in front of her, blocked by the Siren center, Ayman Awad. The ball is now over, so the Disciples are going to take the possession. Alright, it looks like the ball is going to be dropped into number 6, Kendra Hammer. Kendra goes to the gap of her wing. She's going to take the ball and throw it to right at Adriana Brennan, number 9. Brennan lines up at her gap, and it looks like she's going to throw right in front of her to the 7. It's blocked by the center, number 3, who does a chase and then takes the ball. And number 3 from the Disciples gets a high ball. And the penalty is going to be declined, so we're going to go back to normal gameplay. Alright, it looks like number 1, Megan Dewaney, has the ball, and she's going to take it from her left wing gap. She throws it to the center, number 3, Haley Andreas. Andreas takes her shot and gives it right back to number 1 of the Sirens. Megan Dewaney has been the top scorer of this game thus far. And now number 4, Chloe McDonald, has the ball. Alright, the Sirens have called a timeout. Now with only 2 minutes left and the Sirens being up, I wonder what their timeout meeting is going to be about. Could it be keeping up the defense? Is the coach maybe seeing a breakdown there? Do they want to try a new shot pattern? Is there officially going to be a substitution? We don't know, but we're about to find out and see what they do next. Alright, it looks like number 1, Megan Dewaney, is in the gap of her left wing. She's going to take the ball to the center of the Disciples, number 3, Haley Andreas. Andreas lines up at her left gap and throws it to the 5, where it bounces off the Sirens' hands, rolls out, and now it is getting dropped into number 1, Megan Dewaney. Dewaney lines up at her post on the left side and does a full cross court. Ooh. And while the hands of number 6 weren't out, it was an out ball, so no score. Alright, it's about to be dropped in to number 6, Kendra Hammer. Alright, Hammer is lining up at her wing, takes the ball, does an angle to the center, and then the center passes it to number 1. 1 takes the roll, goes right in front of her, and it hits the center, number 3. Andreas has passed it to number 4, Chloe McDonald, and McDonald does a straight ball to number 1 on the Sirens. Megan Dewaney, number 1 on the left wing, is about to take her shot from her wing. She does a cross court. We're seeing a lot of cross courts this game, especially from the Sirens. Alright, on the left side, we have number 6, Kendra Hammer, going for the shot, and she's going to score on that line over number 9, Adriana Brennan's feet. Now, Adriana has a time for redemption right now, and we'll see what she does with this shot. She goes for it. She goes for the gap. No redemption there, as number 6, Kendra Hammer, is defending her goal. Alright, the Siren Center passes it to number 9 again. And here she comes with a wing to center shot. And the center's got it. It bounces a little bit, but she secures the ball and takes her shot from the center right back to Adriana Brennan's legs. But Adriana is not making the same mistake twice. She takes the ball and gets ready to roll as she does a line shot to Kendra Hammer, number 6. Number 6 then gets up, goes to her wing line, takes the ball and does a shot to the center of the Sirens, who then passes it to the left wing, Megan Delaney, number 1. Delaney throws a straight shot that ricochets off number 3 and given to number 4. Number 4, Chloe McDonald, does a straight shot and it hits the feet, bounces off a little of number 1. And folks, that is going to be a game with the Sirens winning 9-2 and getting 5th place in this tournament. Both teams did amazing during the duration of the tournament, and we're so proud of them. We can't wait to talk to you guys during the next game.
And welcome back to Phoenix, Arizona, where we have reached the semifinal round of the Southwest Regional. Final two games of this Saturday will feature the men's semifinal contest, starting off with the first semifinal between the Manticores and the Panthers. Panthers will be on the near end of the court, closest to the camera, and the Manticores on the far end of the court. We'll go over the lineups in just a minute after the buzzer. All right, the Panthers closest to the camera will start with Jerron Black at left wing, Lamar Brown at center, Shadon Kosh on the right wing. The Manticores will counter with Jordan Main, Josh Wellborn, and Zach Bueller. We'll see how they line up when they break their huddle. Looks like the Manticores will start with the ball. And the ball into the center. Zach Bueller will take the first throw from the right wing post. Bueller spins, finds the gap right off the bat. Beautiful shot coming out of the huddle. 1-0 Manticores on Zach Bueller's opening goal. So Wellborn starts at center. Bueller on the right wing, Jordan Main on the left wing for the Manticores. Jerron Black looking to reply early, throws it right down the middle, but that's blocked by Wellborn. Wellborn spins from the center. He throws it towards the gap, but Brown and Kosh block it, but it rolls across center court. Ball back over to the Manticores for another throw. Bueller takes it, spinning, thrown straight down again. Bueller scores again, this time through the other gap. Quickly 2-0 in the first 34 seconds of this semifinal game. Jerron Black looking to answer quickly here for the Panthers. Bounce ball blocked by Wellborn. Wellborn spins straight down the middle. That's blocked by Lamar Brown. Hands it off on the left wing to Jerron Black. Black spins, throws it, kicked out of bounds by Wellborn. Bueller hands it to Main. Main from the left wing, the left-hander. He finds the gap cleanly. Jordan Main makes it 3-0 Manticores. And timeout on the court by the Panthers. Just over a minute into the game, it's already 3-0 Manticores. Out of the timeout, we'll see what the strategy is here for the Panthers as they need to stem the tide of this opening salvo by the Manticores. 3 straight goals. Jerron Black spins, throws cross court, but Wellborn stretches out to pull that one in. Wellborn now spins, looking for the gap, pops up and off of Shadon Kosh and in. Josh Wellborn gets on the scoreboard. 4-0. Oh, a high ball now called on Shadon Kosh, and things are becoming unraveled here for the Panthers early. They could be down 5-0 if Kosh doesn't come up with a big penalty throw stop. He's going to have to stop Josh Wellborn. Kosh comes way out to cut down the angle. Wellborn over on the left wing. Goes straight down the line, off the post, and no goal. He had Kosh beat, but hit the post dead on. And remains a 4-goal deficit for the Panthers as they'll try to get on the board here. Lamar Brown to take it from the center. Big bounce ball down. Jordan Main there to block it. Main moves to the center of the net. Left-hander winds up looking for that gap shot where he scored earlier, but unable to find a hole. Kosh replies, gets by the center. Main backing up, kicks it. Wellborn corrals it. Gives it over to Zach Bueller on the right wing, straight down, blocked by Jerron Black. And blocked out of bounds. Ball dropped in on the left wing. Jerron Black has it. He'll back up. Big bounce ball down the middle. Wellborn elevates to stop that one. Wellborn now spins straight down, right at Lamar Brown. Brown now finds the gap and gets on the board for the Panthers. Lamar Brown makes it 4-1. Now Wellborn with it. Spins, throws through the gap, almost got through. Jerron Black looking for the gap. He can't find it. Bueller now down the middle. That's blocked by Brown. Brown spins, throws it down. Wellborn with that stop. Throws it back to Bueller. He's going to have to get this one off pretty quickly. Spins, throws, stopped by Brown. Black now with the kick save there by Wellborn. 6.5 to go in the first half. 4-1 lead for the Manacores. Jordan Main cross court, stopped by Black. Quick return throw right at Bueller. He'll make the stop. Quick return throw by Bueller down the line, but out of bounds. It'll be Shadon Kosh now. Going. Oh, high ball called again on Kosh as he tried to go down the right sideline. Last time he got help from his friend the post to make the stop on the penalty throw. And it's going to be Wellborn again to take it for the Manacores. Winner of this match will play for the gold medal tomorrow. Wellborn. Kosh out to cut down the angle, and he takes it right in the chest. Makes the stop. He was way out near half court to make that save. And Wellborn whipped it right at him. And Kosh is going to take a seat after making that save. And Kelvin Atkinson will come in his place. Just under 6 minutes to go here in the first half. And we're back live. It'll be Jerron Black on the left wing. Bounce ball down the middle, blocked by Wellborn. Josh Wellborn, smooth throw, looking for the gap, kicked out by Atkinson, back over half court. Ball over to the Manacores. Spinning throw by Zach Bueller is stopped by Atkinson. Atkinson with the bounce ball down the middle, popped in the air by Wellborn. He covers it. Wellborn gap shot and gets off the foot of Brown and in. Josh Wellborn makes it 5-1. Jerron Black looking to answer for the Panthers, but Jordan Main makes the stop. That's shot by Maine, stopped by Lamar Brown on the right wing. Gives it to the center, Jerron Black. Black down the middle, blocked by Wellborn. Wellborn straight down, popped in the air and in. Josh Wellborn with his third goal. Makes it 6-1. Atkinson trying to answer, stopped by Zach Bueller. Bueller from the right wing, big bounce ball. And Black and Atkinson combined to stop that one. Atkinson, this throw out of bounds. Manacor is with it now. It's going to be Jordan Main on the left wing. Right down the line, off the post. Lamar Brown, cross court, blocked by Bueller. And timeout on the court with 4 minutes exactly left to go in the first half. And the 6-1 lead for the Manacors. And back live now. Zach Bueller over to the left wing. Straight down. Blocked by Lamar Brown. Jerron Black down the middle. Blocked by Wellborn. Passes back to his teammate Jordan Main on the left side. Main looking down the line. Right there is Lamar Brown to make the stop. Brown down the middle. Wellborn catches it between his feet. Wellborn straight down. Atkinson with the block. Ricochets over to the center and Jerron Black takes it. Black down, gets underneath Bueller, but he pins it to the floor. Bueller replies with a gap shot, clean through the left wing and center. And Manacors go up 7-1. Atkinson now down the court, blocked out of bounds by Bueller. Josh Wellborn with it now for the Manacors. His shot blocked by Black. Black pushed out of bounds by Bueller. Ball dropped into Bueller. Bueller now straight down the gap, blocked by Atkinson. Kicked up, Black trying to find it. High ball called on Lamar Brown as Manacors look to add to their 6-goal lead. And it'll be Jordan Main taking it for the penalty throw. He's going for the post, off the post, and Lamar Brown finds it. 2 penalty shots off the post And the Panthers can count the post as another defender here. Made 2 saves on penalty throws for them. Black, bounce ball over Wellborn and in. Jerron Black makes it 7-2. Zach Bueller now on the right wing. Bueller spins, looking for that gap shot again, but Atkinson flicks the feet out, deflects it out of bounds. Ball dropped in, and it's Lamar Brown to take it. Cross-court shot blocked by Bueller. Bueller down the line and deflected. Ooh, deflected out of bounds. A great save by the Volunteer. Kept his hat on. Fell down and gets a round of applause from the crowd for that effort. Under 2 minutes to go, first half. Black down the middle, blocked by Wellborn. Josh Wellborn spins, looking for the gap and finds it once again. Josh Wellborn makes it 8-2. Spinning shot there by Brown. That one's blocked by Jordan Main. He'll take it from the left wing. Straight down the line. Lamar Brown there to save it. Pushes it over to center to teammate Jerron Black. Black spins, throws, pushed out of bounds by Bueller at the last second. Bueller now with it. Spinning, throwing right down the middle. Kick save by Black. He hustles out to midcourt, throws it back to Brown. Gonna have to get it off quickly. Brown does. Wellborn with the stop. Officials timeout. They're gonna wipe the floor on the near end of the court. Little moisture on it. Second semifinal of the men's competition will come up following this one. That'll be the final game of the day between the King Cobras and the Rattlesnakes from Texas. King Cobras hailing from the northwest Seattle area. And we're ready to go here. Final minute of the first half. Zach Bueller moves over to the left. He's going to go straight down the line, but Lamar Brown is there to make the save. Turn throw by Brown. Kick save by Wellborn in the center. Josh Wellborn spins, trying to go gap, but Lamar Brown gets his feet out to stop it. Black having trouble corralling it and throws it out of bounds. And the ball will go over to the Manticores with 32 seconds to go in the half. Zach Bueller now. Bounce ball down the middle, kicked out of bounds by Black. 22 seconds to go. Ball dropped in for Lamar Brown. Spins, throws wide, out of bounds to the left. Josh Wellborn with it now. Spinning, throwing down. Lamar Brown stops it. And that one's going to roll out of bounds. 7 seconds remaining. Ball dropped into Jerron Black. Last shot of the half. Saved by Wellborn, hands it off to Jordan Main. I don't know if he'll get a shot off here. Nope. That one doesn't count as the buzzer sounded. And we'll take an 8-2 halftime score in favor of the Manticores in this first men's semifinal. We'll be back with the second half action after this break. And welcome back to Phoenix for the second half of this men's semifinal number 1 between the Manticores and the Panthers. Manticores up 8-2 as we begin the second half. Winner of this match goes to the gold medal game tomorrow. Loser will play for bronze. And the Panthers start with the ball, and they need to cut into this 6-goal deficit early here as Jerron Black spins from center, gets it through, and that'll help. Jerron Black right off the bat scores through the left wing center gap, and it's 8-3. Zach Bueller looking to respond for the Manticores from the right wing, throwing it straight down, blocked by Lamar Brown. We have a timeout. Noise on the adjacent court, so this will be a rethrow for the Panthers. This time it'll be Jerron Black taking it from the center. Looking for a second straight goal, but that one will go wide of the post. Jordan Main with it now for the Manticores. Left-hander throwing down the line, pushed out of bounds by Shadon Kosh. Kosh whips it down, Main blocks it, scrambles out to find it, tosses it back to Wellborn. Wellborn straight down the middle, Jerron Black is right there. He corrals it towards midcourt, throws it back to Lamar Brown on the left wing, but his shot down the line is out of bounds. Zach Bueller now with it for the Manticores, and that's popped up into the air and blocked out of bounds. Kosh's shot stopped by Main, quick return throw. Kosh is right there. Shot by Kosh down the line, out of bounds. Wellborn with it, spinning, looking for the gap shot, but kicked up by Jerron Black. He finds it, throws it over to Kosh on the right wing. Quick bounce ball, cross court, out of bounds. Zach Bueller with it now for the Manticores. Bueller straight down the line, off the feet of Brown and in. Fourth goal for Zach Bueller. That makes it 9-3 with 8:25 to go in the second half. Brown now. Oh, caught the Manticores sleeping a little bit, but luckily Bueller flicked his foot out to save that one. That was labeled for the gap. Jordan Main with it now. Throws it to the post, but wide. Jerron Black with it now. Big bounce ball down the middle, stopped by Wellborn. Wellborn right down the middle. Black kicks it, but it's going to go over half court, back over to the Manticores. Bueller for the far post. That was going in until Kosh got over to deflect it out of bounds. Beautiful stop there by Shadon Kosh. Now on the right wing, Kosh straight down, blocked by Jordan Main. Main return throw, blocked out of bounds by Kosh. Jerron Black with it for the Panthers. Looking to go gap, but Wellborn stops it with his feet. Gives it over to Bueller. Bueller down the line. Brown passes it back to Black. Shot blocked by Bueller. Pats the ball, hands it to Wellborn. Wellborn for the gap, Jerron Black right there. Black throws it to the left, throws Zach Bueller with the stop. Bueller looking gap, Shadon Kosh with the save. Return throw, Jordan Main makes the stop. Main, the left hander, throws it down the line. Kosh is there. Kosh's shot out of bounds with 6:25 to play. 6-goal lead for the Manticores. And now it's Wellborn looking for the gap, but Jerron Black closes it. Black down, stopped by Bueller. Gives it off to Wellborn at the center. Wellborn looking gap, popped into the air and over the net. Off the legs of Kosh, up in the air, over the crossbar. Lamar Brown over to the left wing now. That throw well wide. And now it's going to be Bueller. Straight down the middle. That one's blocked by Black. Spinning throw. Stopped by Bueller. Wellborn, stopped by Black. Lamar Brown, that one is stopped by Wellborn. Bueller goes down the line. That one's kicked away by Brown. Passes it back to the center, Jerron Black. Spinning throw, popped up and behind Bueller, but Jordan Main, that one goes in. Jordan Main had made the initial backup save, but when he went to pick it up, it slipped out of his hand and into the net. That'll be a goal for Jerron Black and make the score 9-4. Wellborn trying to respond, but Black right there. High ball called on Jerron Black. And Black will defend this penalty throw against Zach Bueller. Black comes out of the center of the net. Bueller throws it right at him, but it goes off his foot and in. Zach Bueller converts the penalty throw. Makes it 10-4. 4:37 to go. Kosh down the line, blocked out by Main. Equipment check timeout on the far end, checking out Jordan Main after he made that save. And we're ready to go here again with 4:32 left in this first semifinal. Manacor is in command at the moment, 10-4. And Bailey Bueller calls timeout for the Manacors as they were positioning was a little strange there as what Main was about to throw, it looked like Wellborn was in his way. So to avoid any collision, Coach Bailey Bueller called timeout. And we'll regroup in 30 seconds. One more semifinal coming up. Texas Rattlesnakes against the Seattle King Cobras. That'll be immediately after this game, and that'll conclude our Saturday here in Phoenix. Be back with you Sunday morning, 8 a.m. local time, 10 a.m. Eastern, with the women's semifinals. Off the whistle, Wellborn throws it quickly. Kosh with the save. Shadon Kosh throws it down the middle. Wellborn's right there, hands it off to Jordan Main. Main down the sideline, pushed out by Kosh. And the Panthers will make a substitution with 4:08 to go. Shadon Kosh takes a seat, and Kelvin Atkinson will come in. Atkinson moves over to the left wing. Lamar Brown to the right. The center, John Black, throws it straight down the middle. Manicore's center, Josh Wellborn, there to block it. Wellborn throws it back right at Black. Black, quick return throw. Bueller's there to stop it. Bueller now kicked back across half court by Atkinson. Big kick save. And now Jordan Main for the Manicores. Throws it down the center. Black is there. Blocked by Wellborn. Bueller, cross court. Lamar Brown, stopped by Main. Quick return throw by Main, blocked by Black, backed up by Atkinson. Atkinson straight down, Bueller with the stop. Under 3 minutes to go here now in the semifinal. It's Wellborn. Stopped by Brown, and they're just going to let it roll over half court. Ball over to the Manicores. Zach Bueller straight down. Blocked out of bounds by Atkinson. Bueller stops it, passes it over to Wellborn. Down the middle, John Black there. Bounce ball, oh, almost found the gap. Toe save by Wellborn, kicks it back over half court. Ball over to the Panthers. Dropped in on the left wing for Atkinson. Throws it down. Wellborn makes the save. 2 minutes to go now. And that throw goes wide of the post. Got a timeout for a shoe tie on the left wing of the Panthers. Calvin Atkinson's shoe. Ready to go now. Lamar Brown spins, throws it down the middle, blocked by Wellborn. Wellborn spins. Blocked by Brown, who calls for a substitution. Jerron Black will go out. And Alvin Suarez comes in. That'll move Lamar Brown over to center. Suarez will play right wing. 1:36 remaining. Brown spins, out of bounds. Ball dropped into Bueller on the right wing. Bueller down the middle. That one's blocked by Brown. Big bounce ball blocked out of bounds by Wellborn. on the right wing now is Jordan Main. His throw goes wide. Final minute of play now. Atkinson with it for the Panthers. Stopped by Wellborn. Passes it back to Bueller. Bueller kicked in the air by Brown, and that one's going to roll out of bounds. Atkinson with it for the Panthers. Left wing spins out of bounds down the line. Jordan Main off the post and in. Jordan Main with his second goal. And the score is 11-4 with 36 seconds to go. Atkinson tries to answer. Not going to happen. Jordan Main with it now. Throws it looking for 2 straight goals, but Atkinson saves it. .14 seconds remaining as Wellborn makes the stop. Time for one more throw. And he hits it through the gap. Josh Wellborn with goal number 5 makes it 12-4. 5.5 seconds to go. See if the Panthers can get one more shot off here. It's going to be Lamar Brown. Stopped by Wellborn. And that'll do it. The Manticores advance to tomorrow's gold medal game with a 12-4 victory over the Panthers, who will play for the bronze. We'll have the second men's semifinal between the King Cobras and the Rattlesnakes coming up right after this. Welcome back to Phoenix, final game of the day here on Saturday for the Southwest Regional Goalball Tournament. This is the men's second semifinal. Winner of this one will play the Manticores in the gold medal match tomorrow. Nearest to the camera, we have the Texas Rattlesnakes, who will start with Jim Debus on the left wing, Zach Arambula at center, and Guillermo Lopez on the right wing. Far end of the court in the black jerseys, the Seattle King Cobras start with Nathan Purcell at center, Darrell Walker on the left wing, and Dylan Pleasance on the right wing. And it'll be Walker with the game's first throw. Straight down, off the post, off the back of Lopez, trickling and staying on the line, and out. That ball hit the post, hit the back of Lopez, hit the post again, stayed on the line, and somehow stayed out of the nets. So no goal on the opening throw. Debus down the line, out of bounds. Shot by Walker is stopped. Lopez throw down the middle, that's stopped by Purcell. Purcell straight down the middle, stopped by Arambula. Zach Arambula looking for the post, knocked out of bounds by Dylan Pleasance. Ball dropped into Pleasance on the right wing. Pleasance going cross court. Oh, that was labeled for the post, but Guillermo Lopez with a nice diving stop. He'll throw it down the court, blocked by Darrell Walker. Walker spins straight down, pushed out of bounds by Lopez. Last second reaction to keep that one from going in the net. And the ball dropped into Lopez, hands it to Jim Debus. Timeout on the court as a few of the spectators leave with their guide dogs. Jim Debus now spins, blocked by Darrell Walker. Walker cross court to the middle, stopped by Arambula. High ball called on Zach Arambula. And that'll make a penalty throw for Darrell Walker as Arambula will defend. Oh, timeout call. You don't see that very often. Timeout called on a penalty throw. As I think Arambula guessed right. He moved to the left. And Walker might have been going to throw there, so Coach Jake Chakowski just said he's giving Zach credit for guessing right. And we'll line up again here, see if Arambula's at the center of the court right now. Walker now moves a little bit to the left. Now Arambula goes right, Walker goes middle and scores just by Arambula. Darrell Walker opens the scoring for the King Cobras. They take the early 1-0 lead here in the semifinal. Jim Debus now from the left wing. Bounce ball down, blocked by Pleasance. He'll gather it in. Pleasant spins down the middle of the court. Zach Arambula's there. He'll hand it to Lopez on the right wing. Lopez down the line, out of bounds. Darrell Walker with it now, middle of the court. Going post. Wide of the post. Ball dropped back in. Jim Debus now on the right post. Going down the line. Darrell Walker right there to make the stop. He'll gather it in. Back up to the net. Big bounce ball from Walker. Stopped by Arambula. He corrals it. Hands it to Lopez. Guillermo Lopez on the right wing. Looking for the gap shot. Kicked out by Walker. Sliding save out towards half court by Purcell, but he had trouble finding it. He's going to dump it out of bounds, save a possible penalty, and ball over to the Rattlesnakes, who trail 1-0 here in the first 3 minutes of the semifinal. Jim Debus now looking for the gap, kicked up and over by Purcell. That was a good shot by Debus. Had a bead on the gap, but Purcell flicked the foot out, deflects it over the top of the net. Darrell Walker now for the Cobras. Combined stop from Arambula and Debus on that one. Debus spins, kicked by Purcell, out of bounds. Ball over to the Rattlesnakes. They'll get 2 shots in a row here. Lopez spinning, throwing, stopped in the middle by Purcell. Nathan Purcell, bounce ball, stopped by Debus. He scrambles to find it. He'll take it himself. Back up to the net on the left wing. Jim Debus, stopped there by Purcell, hands it over to Darrell Walker on the left side. Walker towards the middle, blocked by Arambula. Dumps it back to Debus. Debus popped up in the air by Walker, keeps it in front of him. Finds the left post. Going right down the line, off the post. Deflects back towards center. Lopez has it. Arambula, cross court, blocked out of bounds by Pleasance. Pleasance now, left wing, throwing towards center, blocked by Arambula. He hands it back to Lopez on the right side. Bounce ball, Lopez, kick save by Walker. Backs up to the net. Big bounce ball down the middle. Walker stopped by Arambula at center. Halfway through the first half of this semifinal. 1-0 Cobras lead in a tight defensive battle as Dylan Pleasance puts the stop on that one. Pleasance wide and out of bounds. Play resumes. Jim Debus, left wing. That one's out of bounds as he tried to go cross court. Darrell Walker now for the King Cobras. High ball called on Darrell Walker. So a chance here now for the Texas Rattlesnakes to even it up, as Darrell Walker will defend. And looks like Jim Debus will take it. Walker in middle of the net. Debus over on the right side. He goes middle and beats him. Jim Debus beats Darrell Walker to tie the game up. 1-1. 4:28 to go in the first half. King Cobra's Dylan Pleasant's shot goes into the bench area. And now it'll be Lopez. Big bounce ball straight down. Walker smothers it. Walker looking for a gap, deflects up and over the net by Lopez. Ball dropped in. Lopez hands it to Arambula. Arambula on the right wing. Kicks, throws cross court, but well out of bounds. Dylan Pleasance now. Bounce ball down the middle, blocked by Arambula. Arambula spins, throws down the middle, blocked by Purcell. Finds it, throws it back to Walker. He'll have to get this out quickly. Now he's just going to chuck it out of bounds. Ball over to Texas Rattlesnakes. 1-1 game with 3:36 to go in the first half. Jim Debus with it. Travels down the net to the left side. Bounce ball popped into the air. And Walker keeps it out of the net. Darrell Walker right down the line. Saved by Lopez. But that one was going wide. Lopez with it. Out of bounds. Oh, there was a penalty call though. A 10-second call on the 10-second call on the Rattlesnakes. So King Cobras have a chance to retake the lead. It'll be Arambula to defend against Darrell Walker. And he stones him. Arambula set up in the middle. Walker threw it right down the middle, and the score remains tied. Ball dropped in. Jim Debus with it on the left wing. Spins, throws, blocked by Walker. Walker down the middle, blocked by Arambula. Throws it back to Lopez. Cross court, blocked by Pleasance. Purcell gathers it in, gives it back to Pleasance. Pleasance rolls it down the middle, blocked by Arambula, backed up by Lopez. Arambula, cross court. Pleasance is there. Pleasance down the line, stretching out to make the save is Debus. Debus, quick return, out of bounds. 2:10 to play, first half. 1-1 tie. Darrell Walker now looking for the gap. Arambula saves it. Lopez out of bounds. Lopez spins, blocked by Walker. Walker cross court. That one's out of bounds. Minute 40 to play. Jim Debus from the right wing. Throwing center. Gets by, but out of bounds. Purcell got just enough of that to deflect it out of bounds from his center spot. Dylan Pleasance now whips it into the bench area. Will Lopez now on the right side. Throwing gets by Purcell, but he makes the save, backed up by Pleasance. Purcell, bounce ball. Debus has it pop up, but keeps it in front of him and finally finds it. And Lopez calls a timeout as the Rattlesnakes had trouble controlling that ball. It was rolling around a little loose and time was running down, so timeout is called with 1 minute and 1 second to go in half number 1 of the semifinal number 2. Winner of this will play for the gold against the Manacores. Loser will play for bronze against the Panthers. And join us tomorrow morning for the women's semifinals, opening the day between the Minks and Texas. Will start us off at 8 a.m. local time. That's 10 a.m. Eastern. That'll be followed by Code Blue against the team from Ohio in the second women's semifinal. And then the final 4 matches will be the men's bronze, the men's gold, the women's bronze, and the women's gold. Right off the whistle, Jim Debus scores. There's a little hesitancy on whether that was good or not, but Rattlesnakes take a 2-1 lead on a quick throw by Jim Debus off the whistle. Oh, and then Nathan Purcell throws a long ball, so Rattlesnakes with an opportunity to go up by 2 here in the final minute of the half. And it'll be Purcell to defend the penalty throw. He's out at the high ball line to cut down the angle. Jim Debus moves over to the left post. Throws cross court, and Purcell just got a foot on it to deflect it out of bounds. He came way out to cut down the angle, and it looked like Debus had beat him, but he flicked out the left foot, kicks it out of bounds, and I'm going to reset the clock a little bit. Some time came off on that penalty throw that shouldn't have. So, well, it looks like we got 45 seconds to go here. Well, they're going to actually reset it now to 51 seconds. Darrell Walker with the ball, down by a goal. Throws gap, stopped by Aaron Beulah. Kicks, throws it straight down. Purcell blocks it out of bounds. Dylan Pleasance with the throw, blocked by Aaron Beulah. Final 30 seconds of the half. Debus spinning, blocked out of bounds by Pleasance. Ball dropped into Dylan Pleasance. He'll spin, throw it straight down, blocked by Aaron Beulah. Time for one more throw here. Aaron Beulah throws it. And Pleasance with the save and quick return throw, but time runs out. Halftime of the semifinal, and the Texas Rattlesnakes lead the Seattle King Cobras by a score of 2-1. We'll be back with the second half in this final game of the Saturday in just a minute. And we're back here in Phoenix at the Ability 360 Sports and Fitness Center for this final half of this men's semifinal. We got a good one going. Texas Rattlesnakes ahead of the Seattle King Cobras 2-1 as we begin the final half, final 10 minutes of competition here on a long Saturday. 12 games total today. 6 games tomorrow to finish out this event. Thank you to all the volunteers who made this event possible, and Ability 360 for being such great hosts of this event every year. Right off the whistle, Jim Debus goes towards the left post, but Dylan Pleasance there for the Cobras. He'll crouch throw cross court, blocked by Will Lopez. Lopez testing Pleasance again. He got a piece of it though, knocks it wide. And the ball into the Cobras. It'll be Darrell Walker straight down, blocked by Will Lopez. And that's actually I think it was a high ball call on Darrell Walker. So he'll defend this shot against Will Lopez. Goes middle. Walker right there to make the save. Keep it a 1-goal game. Cobras with the ball down 1. It's Nathan Purcell. And that one's going to get in. Nathan Purcell ties the game at 2. With that shot that snuck through the gap. In the opening minute here, Debus trying to respond, but Purcell and Pleasance team up to stop that one. Darrell Walker now, straight down the line. Lopez there. Lopez, bounce ball down the middle. Purcell there to stop it. Bounce ball down the right sideline. Blocked out of bounds by Jim Debus. Debus now with it. Moves over to the left, to the right actually. Throwing down the middle. Blocked by Purcell. Gives it off to Walker. Big bounce ball. And that one's stopped by Arambula. Arambula bounce ball. Kicked up and over Purcell into the goal. Zach Arambula gives the Rattlesnakes the lead back at 3-2. Now Walker, and Walker responds. Back and forth we go. 3-3. Debus, cross court, blocked out of bounds by Walker. Ball dropped in. Walker with it. Left wing. Looking for 2 straight goals. Going for the far post on the right side, but just wide. Ball into Jim Debus. Spins, throws. Walker and Purcell combined to keep that one out. Nathan Purcell. Bounce ball towards Debus. He blocks it, smothers it. Comes up with it. Steps to the middle of the net. Throws it down the middle. Saved by the feet of Purcell. Darrell Walker has it now. Going down the line and out of bounds. Lopez gives it to Arambula. He'll move to the middle of the net. Bounce ball down, deflects off of Purcell, corralled by Walker. Darrell Walker on the left wing. Cross court shot, kicked by Arambula towards midcourt. He finds it, throws it back to Lopez. Lopez going cross court, pushed out of bounds by Pleasance. 7 minutes exactly to go here in this tie game. Winner gets a berth in tomorrow's gold medal match. Pleasance down the middle, blocked by Arambula. Arambula with it. Bouncing down the court, gets by the center, but backed up by Dylan Pleasance. Pleasance now looking for the gap, sliding over is Arambula. Corrals it near center, throws it back to Jim Debus. Debus now spins cross court, blocked by Walker. Darrell Walker going cross court. Debus and Arambula team up to stop that one. Arambula hands it to Debus. Debus going for the right post, but pushed out by Walker. Walker against the left post. He's going gap. Arambula stretches out, yells as he makes that save. Big bounce ball down. It's knocked down by Purcell. Purcell down the middle. It's kicked up by Arambula. Lopez with it now. Lopez kicked around. Pleasance kicks it over to Walker, who keeps it out of the net. Walker, big bounce ball. Arambula smothers it. Arambula straight down. Pleasance right there. Pleasance towards the middle. Blocked by Arambula. Debus stopped by Purcell as we're under 5 minutes to go now. Next goal's a big one. We haven't had a tie yet this tournament, and if this one ends up in a tie, we're going to go to overtime because we need to determine a winner to see who moves on in this semifinal. So 3-3, Debus down the court. Pleasance had a little trouble with it, got his eye shades knocked up, and they're going to have to call a timeout as Pleasance was about to throw, but his eye shades were up around his forehead, so got to make sure those are in place before he's allowed to throw the ball. And we're ready to go. Dropped in. Pleasance will now hand it to Walker. Walker moves over to the right post. Goes straight down the line. Debus stops it. Corralled by Arambula. Pats the ball. Gives it to Lopez. Lopez down the middle. Purcell right there. Nothing doing. Now Nathan Purcell. Big bounce ball. And that's going to get by Jim Debus. That's a big goal right there. Nathan Purcell's second of the game. And we have a tie that has been broken with 4:08 to go. 4-3 lead by the King Cobras. Debus looking to respond, but Purcell is right there. Deflects towards mid-court. He'll corral it, throw it back to Walker. Walker spins. He goes cross-court. Debus blocks that one. Arambula gathers it in. Arambula popped into the air by Walker. He finds it. Spinning throw, Walker looking for the gap. It's going to get in. Darryl Walker makes it a 2-goal advantage for the Cobras. As that one popped off the feet of Lopez, up in the air and into the net. 5-3 with 3.5 minutes to go. Lopez looking to answer, but blocked out of bounds by the Cobras. Dylan Pleasance with it now. Throws it middle. Arambula right there. Arambula goes to the left post. Spins, throws straight down. Looking for a gap shot. Purcell and Pleasance team up to knock it out of bounds. Now Walker will take it. He'll move down the net to the left wing. Spinning, throwing middle, kicked out of bounds by Arambula. Long ball called. Long ball gives the Rattlesnakes some hope here. They can cut the deficit to 1. And it'll be Jim Debus against Darryl Walker. Quick off the whistle, Debus scores. Back to a 1-goal game, 5-4 with 2:54 to play. Dylan Pleasance for the Cobras. Throws it middle, blocked by Arambula. Arambula spins, popped into the air, scooting back is Walker to keep it in front of him. Walker now on the left wing, throws cross court. Debus blocks it, pops out towards half court. Debus finds it. He's going to back up, situate himself against the net, but throws it into the bench area of the Cobras. 2:18 to play. King Cobras with a 1-goal advantage in this men's semifinal. Walker down the middle, kicked out towards midcourt by Zarambula. He gets it just before he crossed half court. Gets it back to Lopez. Lopez down the middle and he scores! Will Lopez! And we are tied with 2:02 to play. What an exciting semifinal to end the day here. What's going to happen in the final 2 minutes? We need to determine a winner to advance to the gold medal. Darrell Walker now trying to answer, popped into the air. That one's going to go in. Immediate reply from Darrell Walker. That throw had a lot on it, and the save was made, but it had so much velocity. It popped into the air and then popped up. And now Jim Debus answers right back. Toe-to-toe, blow for blow, the Cobras and the Rattlesnakes. Back and forth we go. We're knotted at 6 apiece with 1:37. Walker scores for the Cobras. Debus responds immediately for the Rattlesnakes. Now Pleasance cross court, blocked by Lopez. Lopez straight down, stopped by the feet of Walker. He hustles out to save it from going over half court, throws it back to Purcell. Nathan Purcell, bounce ball down the middle. Arambula there. Arambula spins, throws it. Purcell and Pleasance team up to make the stop. Pleasance finds his spot on the court. 1 minute to go. Right wing, down the line. Debus saves it, but it's going to roll. He's got to get it. He does get it before it goes over half court. And timeout is called by the Rattlesnakes with 50 seconds remaining in this tie semifinal match. Exciting one to finish out the day here in Phoenix. Recapping the scoring, the King Cobras, 4 goals from Darrell Walker, 2 from Nathan Purcell. Rattlesnakes got 4 from Jim Debus and 1 apiece from Will Lopez and Zach Arambula. And we are knotted at 6. 50 seconds to go. Every throw crucial from this point on. Any penalties will certainly be crucial. And here we go. See if Debus goes quick off the whistle like he's found success with during most of the game. .49, 50 seconds to go. Here we go. Debus is going to take his time with this one. Throws it towards Pleasance. He knocks it out of bounds. Ball dropped in. Pleasance hands it to Walker. Walker to the left wing. 40 seconds. Looking for the gap. Arambula and Lopez combine. Lopez with it now. 30 seconds. Down the line. Popped into the air. Walker scoots back. Keeps it out of the net. Walker finds the post. 23 seconds to go. Walker down. And it's going to go in. Darrell Walker with 19 seconds. Gets it through the gap. Will that be the winning goal? 19 seconds to go. one, maybe two shots left for Texas. 7-6. King Cobras in front. It's going to be Aaron Bueller looking to answer. Purcell stops it. And a timeout is called by Jake Chakowski with 14 seconds left. They're going to no doubt milk the clock. Throw the ball slowly down the court. Texas hoping to get one last shot. 7-6. What an exciting way to finish this Saturday. And here we go, Darrell Walker with the ball in his hand on the left post with a 1-goal lead. He's just gonna slowly roll it over half court. 10 seconds, 9, 8. Debus makes the save, 6 seconds to go. Timeout called by Texas. 5 seconds to go. Five seconds remain. Texas will get one shot to tie it here. Looks like Debus has the ball in his hand. He is their leading goal scorer with 4. You expect him to take this throw. Right now he's lined up in the middle of the net. See if he can find a gap in the Cobras defense. No doubt he's going to go quick off the whistle here. And here we go. Quick off the whistle. Blocked hot. Oh, long ball is called. That one popped off of Purcell into the air. Looked like it might be going for the corner of the net, but a long ball was called. And they're going to looks like they're going to decline the penalty and just hold the ball. And what a fantastic semifinal to end the day. The King Cobras advance to the gold medal game with a 7-6 win over the Rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes will play for bronze against the Panthers. Thank you for joining us on this long Saturday, 12 games total. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. local time, 10 a.m. Eastern, with the women's semifinals. Good night from Phoenix.